Be sure to send your music and beats over to ThatDorkyReviewShow@gmail.com.
That's fucking cold. That's real cold, dog. That real nigga ran you up the stairs. You be out around here, all that fucking hummer stunting, talking all that shit. What come on, man? We'll fight. Come back downstairs and fight.
Is that a new release?
Yes, here's a new release. Spun by
Zaza in a baby back, heavy gas. Take a heavy track, loop the beat, Betty spaz. Light fast, let a niggas Betty crash. Bet I won't tunnel vision for the task. I'm iller than half of the niggas you think you finna get. Let's vent a bit. Free verse for who? What do I benefit? No back and forth, but I serve you pussy niggas like Wimbledon. Serena know these verses from Venus, nigga. I mean this shit. Mine on another planet, they don't understand it. You know you getting money when you gotta ban it. Have something to send it high, some for a safety landing. I'd rather give 100 for I'm taking chances. I'm bigger dog, I go at your bigger boss. Push it in a figure four, the reason I'm that nigga, y'all. Pop, pop, pick 'em off, rub his top, get 'em gone. Spin his block, make it short, wouldn't even take you long.
Yo, niggas knowing what time it is like a wristwatch. I'm this hot, I'm sliding on niggas just like a flip-flop in gym socks. This clip will have them dancing like TikTok, no big clock. My verse is slapping like Will Smith and Chris Rock. A big mop, that's how I catch them slipping with this Glock. Don't get dropped, this cannon I'm holding is taking pick shots. A big box, that's where I put these rappers, this big ox. A big pot, cause I be cooking verses like pork.
Check the clock, you know that this for 20 on the dot. Get some pot, smoke it with oil up on the top. Get a drop, got moon rocks, and you know that the rig is hot. Let's go hit up the shop, we'll smoke as we check the clock. You know that this for 20 on the dot. Get some pot, smoke it with oil up on the top. Get a drop, got moon rocks, and you know that the rig is hot. Let's go hit up the shop, we'll smoke as we at the spot. Shit, smoke a blunt quick, hit a dab or two. Bongs packed, took a long nap, yeah, the dab or do. Fuck up the rotation, and basically I'm stabbing you. Don't get too complacent, you won't be safe if I'm after you. Puff, puff, pass, but you know we love some hash. Almost like a bad bitch with a humongous ass. Got those edibles, they're plentiful, just run me cash. Flows gas, and my raps can combust a match. Bitches fuego, and the boy is from San Diego. Y'all don't want no halos, you better run off and lay low. I'm toxic, it's not December, but I will slay hoes. Stop it, I'm out the rocker when I go 8 mode. It's nonsense, you cannot stop me, homie. It's case closed, I'm popping. Fucking retired, bitch, you can stay home. Check the clock, you know that this for 20 on the dot. Get some pot, smoke it with oil up on the top. Get a drop, got moon rocks, and you know that the rig is hot. Let's go hit up the shop, we'll smoke as we check the clock. You know that this for 20 on the dot. Get some pot, smoke it with oil up on the top. Get a drop, got moon rocks, and you know that the rig is hot. Let's go hit up the shop, we'll smoke. Mortal Kombat! All black, new sidebot. World Conquest, Shao Kahn. Throw hands like I'm Jackson. Kung Lao with his hat on. Raid in a thunderstorm. Devourers, insect swarm. Baraka, the way I'm cutting up. Johnny Cage, level confident. Kenchi, I don't see haters. Cabal fast, see you later. I keep it on me, so they call me Smoke. Cold with it, Sub-Zero. But ride choke off a couple beers. Flawless victory, I'm yelling cheers. I need a Jade and a Sonya Blade. Scorpion, get over here. Don't need a Melina, she love to fight. Sid Dale screaming all the time, but I love a katana. A ninja girl, that's my type. Night Wolf with the spirits high. Kano with my third eye. Goro hit you 4 times. Shank some, your soul is mine. Bomb on them like Cyrax. They step foot in my sector. Strike up versus Eric Black. A shootout, who the best, bruh? Liu Kang with the quick feet. Uppercut him, hit him with that whoopsie. Nerd Nation, we are many. You a but one man. A rap battle, Mortal Kombat. X-ray, get your skull cracked. Fatality. What you call that? I suggest you suckers fall back. Shirai Ryu, Lin Kuei. Either way, it's gang gang. Reptile spitting in your face. Fujin on a windy day. Earth realm, outworld. Prepare to test your might. It's Mortal Kombat on sight. Better stand up and fight. Earth realm, outworld. Prepare to test your might. It's Mortal Kombat on sight. Better stand up and fight.
Why do I miss you? Why am I drinking? Why am I singing?
Oh, I'm mad at the fact that you lied to me. Oh, I'm mad at the fact that I miss you. I'm at the bar and I'm drinking. I feel like I'm sinking. It's 2 a.m. and I don't feel like leaving. You're the reason that I'm drinking again. Who the fuck that dude you with? I ain't never seen them or your new friends around. How is it that I love you but I hate you right now? If you want that much attention, I'll give you that clout. Fucking with the real one, you know what I'm about. I hate getting hoarse, why you made me shout? I could be the man, that's my old days. Why you going back to your old ways?
What up,
Hit a 60 on the 45. You ain't never changing in the slow time. I've always been there for you, you're my alibi. Heard you deep down, know you know I'm right. But at this moment, I'm chugging everything I'm going. Doing my shit by my lonely. Serving on that proper 12. I'm mad at the fact that you lied to me. Oh, I'm mad at the fact that I miss you. I'm at the bar and I'm drinking. I feel like I'm sinking. It's 2 a.m. and I don't feel like leaving. You're the reason that I'm drinking.
Money don't grow on trees, my nigga. I ain't never had a lick of shade. Now I gotta up my fees, my nigga. About time I been getting paid. Don't you wanna get that cheese, my nigga? I be laughing to the bank. Money don't grow on trees, my nigga. I ain't never had a lick of shade. They do dirt on my name. Try to call me insane. Try to make me a slave, but I am not playing. I'm not with the games. Mama told me to pray, so I prayed every day. But I put that on God. If I don't get paid, I'm letting it spray.
I said I'm back in this bitch, finna go back to back in this bitch. Sugar, I'm track on your bitch. They got Mellow McLean and Boss Wood on the same song. Watch how I act on this shit, it's a robbery. Don't try to mix it with poverty, no. This got a cinnamon twist. UPS package got shipped off today. Whoa, I had the cinnamon sticks lurking. We got a bone to pick. Adam, control your ribs. I want my empire built on the pasta feast. Flexing my ownership. I don't know nothing about throwing the next nigga shade. I will not go on that limb. I got the gang with me, and I got silence to keep on the fifth. I do premeditated type shit, and my medicated slight bit. A scale of 1 to 10, I'm high risk. What I feel the most myself. Take this up a notch in my belt. Will I be the goofy? Make you feel the pain that I felt. You can't see the cards that I was dealt. Money don't grow on trees, my nigga. I ain't never had a lick of shade. Now I gotta up my fees, my nigga. About time I be getting paid. Don't you wanna get your cheese, my nigga? I be laughing to the bank. Money don't grow on trees, my nigga. I ain't never had a lick of shade.
They do dirt on my name. Try to call me insane. Try to make me a slave, but I am not playing. I'm not with the games. Mama told me to pray, so I prayed every day. But I put that on God. If I don't get paid, I'm letting it spray. Grew up in the projects, went around barefoot topless. Church couldn't solve our problems. Holy draws and stockings. Now I'm on point cause I got a stylist, feeling like a bra.
I hate my damn self. So much stress over nothing, that's why I need help. Some relief or release of some goodie roll well. Rubbing elbows with people who ride on coattails. No mistake, I need money in case I need bail. No rejecting this market, it's in the details. No concerned about others that ain't your damn well. I'm pro health, think I'm gon' need that rush out. Me need no cold out. Got some bitch put on your seatbelt for that cold out. On the roster for a reason, so you don't get left. I don't have to put the keys in that button right now. You gon' have to load the keys and then get the model out like I'm Chance the Rapper. Niggas out here toe tapping and they dick clapping. Ready for that action, press record, it ain't no stopping me. Want my crew or anybody else who was supporting me. If you know my shit, just know what G is all I wanna be. All my love to wrestle here, they got forgiving me that beat. If I get like Childish, don't you mind it, just a kidding me. But if I get like Childish, then my features but to have a feet. My money bring more pounds, but I'm ballin', getting lit like it's my birthday. Say happy birthday, you ain't my cousin in the first place, so why you ask? Can't get from around me, see haters can't keep from laughing. Graduated from them fake was I'm so excited, like na 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 na. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Na 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 na. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Be sure to send your music and beats over to ThatDorkyReviewShow at gmail.com.
Or our narrow, and we will scoop you up, of course.
Dangerous like I'm a mad gorilla. I am sicker than a salmonella filled sandwich dinner. Homie, I will kill a beat a man. I'm iller than a caterpillar. chillin', having cigarettes while I dish in a wonderland umbrella. Then a kid within a magic.
All right, big freaking salute. Shout out to everybody freaking tapped in. If you are here for the first time, pretty much we're a live music reaction and review show for independent artists, producers, and bands across the globe. If you're new, pretty much we want to make sure that we play independent artists who are not yet signed. And if you are signed, right, it only takes one to make it a thing to whitelist at least the streamers like myself, so that our stream doesn't get affected by those bigger records. That's usually why we try to Steve off of it or whatnot. So if you guys send a record with a Drake beat, or you just straight up send a Drake record, or Kendrick, Jay-Z, like all the biggest artists on the planet, you best believe the labels will always come to collect. And so initially what they try to do is block, mute, or flag the stream because we haven't licensed the ability to play their artist record. In their eyes, if we're playing an artist y'all know, then it's like y'all listening to it for free without hitting that play button on their, you know, artist Spotify or whatever platform it is. And they think it will suddenly make our streams more popular or whatnot. So if we're feeding off of their artists, you know, we gotta go through those channels. So yeah, it's a lot harder because some of you guys will simply rap on a Drake beat and it'll do that same thing. You may have a feature with an industry artist and that'll take it as well. So you already know. Smoking the Bear put money bags in the chat. Yeah, man. Listen. That's another reason why I started charging for the submission. So I'm like, you know what? At the very least, if it does happen, potentially I can license the ability for that stream and then maybe get it unblocked or something. But you know, we'll all see where we go. So again, whether you send via our narrow link or you go to our email, you know, we'll throw you on in. I usually do like the first few submissions free sometimes. We also have other ways for you guys to win free skips on our show. The standard line is $5 per song if you're just sending it and you want multiple songs played. If you want them all back to back though, if you don't want to go in between other artists' songs or some of our playlists and different things like that, just make sure that you send a skip instead of just the standard $5. But last but not least, we actually do giveaways on our show where you guys can win free mixes, free skips, free beats, free merch, and more. And we do that every time we hit at least 25 you know, on the show. So we'll see where we go today. Let me make sure that I reset that in there. And we do have an interview that we'll be doing tomorrow with Drex. Make sure you guys tap in. I'll be scheduling the live so you guys will know what's going on, figuring in and whatnot. I didn't have time to throw a promo together, but you guys most likely will have seen the post in my shorts or something like that, so you guys can check that out for him. And you know, we'll be excited to do that tomorrow. It should be around 8 p.m. PDT. That is Cali time for me. Again, for some of you guys, if you guys are 2 or 3 hours ahead, maybe it's like what, 11 or something like that. Hopefully it's not too late for y'all, but we'll see what's up, and then you guys can always recatch the thing. But yeah, tap in. We'll still try to play some of your music if the artist has time. I always like to let them review some of the songs with me as well, and you know, like you guys get to hear what they have. So it often inspires the like, oh, I want to know what they think of my stuff. I think we all want to know that from, especially like our favorite artists, right? So same thing. Let's see. So, oh, funny enough, man. Let me see. What did I say? So like, some of you guys didn't take advantage of the freaking thing. I've created so many other ways for you guys to win free skips, all right? One of those other ways is if I put out a post or something like that for that day, going and making sure that you get in the comments for that, and make a thing that is you know, relevant to whatever the post is. Like I did a whole album review for Medak Beats or whatnot. He did what I have told a lot of you guys to do, right? Re-releasing a project, but potentially with either extra songs or revamping certain elements from the first version of the album that you had. It makes it exciting to get back into it and see what those differences were, or what just kind of remained intact. So I did that. You know, if you go in and, you know, leave a comment, see what song from the project you think is the best, leave that comment in the comments. I'll consider for our next stream giving you a free skip and stuff like that or whatnot. But you know, you guys can do that any time before I'm live as well. Be ill, I can take your, because you said that boom bap you said that boom bap shit or whatnot. But like, the other instruction I had was for you to leave a hashtag dork squad at the end of the sentence. Let me see if you did that. Let me see. Oh, you did. Okay, so well, be ill is a free skip. Let's see. Did you seen your record for? Send it. You want it. Let's see, and then we'll press the button right now as well. We'll go.
This is the story about a guy named Chris who makes beats. Don't believe me, homie, I made this. I'm on Twitch. What's the recipe for high grade clips? I like Sprite when I got that cherry limeade mix. I'm mighty morphin like a tiny orphan or a whiny dork. So get behind me, Portland. With high endorphins, better hide your cordless as I slide this sword into your eye.
Live maxing. Wanted to live back in. Oh, sin. I gotta remember. You just reminded me to download B Ill's thing. No, I mean Dirty B, because he sent something for a feature and I forgot to download. So while you're doing that, make sure you send yours. That way you can get it in, and then we'll see where we're at. We'll still play another one from the free line as well. That I will Dork Max. Indeed. Appreciate you being here, by the way. Shout out to everybody if you can tap in on our TikTok and YouTube as we proclaim. And listen, let me talk to you guys, man. Who are in y'all top 5? Like, I know every single one of us have a different top 5. Who are the artists that resonate with you? Not just like who's the most popular. I mean, like, legit, if you could only be on an island with 5 whole compilations, you know, like all the albums from only those 5 artists, and you can't listen to anything else but them, who are the ones you are going to take with you? Or if your gift from signing to a major record label was that they'd give you any feature you wanted, dead or alive, not AI, who would that be for you guys? I'm just curious. Give me your answers. Any genre, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna read some of those off in just a moment. Why? Que focus. Decide, go there. And let's see, can I? Alright, so we'll drop that. Do not play this. We'll be right back with that. Got you, be ill. He said, Kid Leroy, Michael Jackson, Evan Fong, Bryant Barnes, and Jace, man. That's what's up, man. It would be interesting to see what like Michael would do today, right? Because he had been someone who like, think about how long he had really been making music, right? And every era that he adapted to. Yes, to an extent, maybe he had writers who helped him, but like for artists who sing, you guys are like the vessel, whether it's for your own words, lyrics, and melodies or someone else's. And your job is just to make us believe the words that you are singing. Because we know that there are covers too that artists will do. And if you make us believe that you believe in the words, like that's what matters, right? Now with rappers, I think we do want everything to be written by you. We want you to have the skill to get in there with bars. And if you don't, you can't have somebody else writing for you saying I'm the best anything, because you have to be able to like legit be the best, right? Be believable, don't be fake, right? And actually prove what you rap about and stuff. I feel like it's always dope to be able to see that. Pink Floyd, Future. Would that be a collab right there? Pink Floyd and Future. Let me see. Okay. Let me see what did you say? She on different platforms. Yeah. Is that what y'all call it? Live maxing? Live maxing? So yeah, we have YouTube and TikTok. What do you say? Send in 100 proof, 100 set AS all self. AS all self. Let me see. And yeah, be ill. You didn't give your thing. Z Wilson. Smokey. Who's in your top? Who's in your top 5? If you have to narrow it down, whether it's all time. But hold on. Y'all like, man, you ain't saying yours. Okay, so Redman has always been in my top 5. Eminem. M basically changed. I'll say 2 things, right? I have to say Twista, Eminem, Redman, Ludacris, and then either Royce the 5'9". It's hard because then like Earl Sweatshirt, Tyler, like Odd Future was dope. Lil Dicky had came out. Did I say Jadakiss? Did I say J? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm thinking about artists who had a certain impact on me, right? Because the day I started rapping was the day I heard my cousin rap, and he showed us Twista. It was like it was a half and half of like showing me how dope that a rapper could be, because he was rapping fast in a kind of different way than we had heard from Bone Thugs. And then him being my cousin, showing me like a physical copy of his album, like pressed up. In that era, that wasn't a thing that just everybody could easily do. Not a lot of artists knew how to do that, and so you were just burning CDs, if anything, if that was even in that era. Now that I'm thinking about it, no, you were not. You had to legit do it as professional as possible. You know what I'm saying? In that, and then eventually the whole blank CD thing would become a thing over time. But that set me on that path of just like wanting to learn how to rap. So it's always been an honor. And I gotta thank Twister for that. I also gotta thank Wu-Tang, because when I was really trying to learn how to rap, it was Wu-Tang Forever that I was listening to consistently. The first song I wrote down and basically tried to learn was Triumph. You know what I'm saying? It was my favorite song at the time. And so Abomatomically, Socrates, Philosophies, and Hypotheses can't define how I'll be dropping these mockers. You know what I mean? And like, come on, man. What more do we have to say? I still will always wonder to this day why ODB didn't get on that song, like verse wise, right? Why did he just want to be the mascot? You know, who called that? Well, y'all wasn't gonna see me? Who's hanging here forever? Mother be ill. Let's go.
If you've never been broke, you won't get this hope. You won't listen, no, you are different. So if you thinking you're slow and you are senseless, don't got no wishes, bro, you are twisted. If you've never been broke, you won't get this hope. You won't listen, no, you are different. So if you thinking you're slow and you are senseless, don't got no wishes, bro, you are twisted. Woke up high as fuck, rude as Shia LaBeouf, and every vinyl cut that I rip got that Midas touch. Hot as the brightest sun, you see me and try and run, cause that flow's so dope that it's like I'm supplying drugs. Ill, cutthroat beats, fuck police. You know I'm always getting figures, just like Funko geeks. Busted teeth, thinking I won't dust your street. Bitch, that gun snoring louder than when Dumbo sleeps. Such a freak. If you've never been broke, you won't get this hope. You won't listen, no, you are different. So if you thinking you're slow and you are senseless, don't got no wishes, bro, you are twisted. If you've never been broke, you won't get this hope. You won't listen, no, you are different. So if you thinking you're slow and you are senseless, don't got no wishes, bro, you are twisted. The tip jar is looking a bit large. You ain't never hit hard, you looking like discharge. Get a chick with tit scars, slice thicker than Pixar. If you stressed, you can decompress like WinRAR. Pull up in a drift car, got the keys
Every
like
time,
Bismarck.
bro.
Rapper sounding chicken, I'll cook them up in some pig's lard. Playing with me, then you paying a fee. And I don't mean you're homeless when I say you'll stay on the street, bitch. If you've never been broke, you won't get this hope. You won't listen, no, you are different. So if you thinking you're slow and you are senseless, don't got no wishes, bro, you are twisted. If you've never been broke, you won't get this hope. You won't listen, no, you are different. So if you thinking you're slow and you are senseless, don't got no wishes, bro, you are twisted.
Consistency is key. All right, being consistent across the board is not an easy thing to do. And what I'm not saying always rap the same on every song and the same flow or melody or what. I know what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, when you can treat every one song that you make like it is your last or first or whatever, however we want to look at it, you really make sure that you put the work into each record. Like for me, in regards to you, I don't think I've ever heard a throwaway song, something that would be an album filler on the project. And especially as we continue to get more of the ones we haven't heard from you, potentially new ones, you've gotten even better with just challenging yourself on different beats. Like the production is always something that is on point, and it's surprising to hear what you're going to do on it, right? And this one's a mixture. Remember you had that other one where I said this is probably like the realest song that you ever wrote, something that's more serious. It's not like you're just trying to have the bar thing. This one was almost a little bit of that, but with more bars or whatnot. You often get in there with a dissing somebody specific or just whack rappers in general. And it works, right? It's something decent enough to where if it was an artist that you're going back and forth with, like, you know, you do want the, all right, I gotta respond and stuff like that. Nobody had made one, I'll say, towards me, because there have been diss records that an artist would make when they weren't happy with a review. Every once in a while, like 1 out of maybe 100 artists are like, you, like they expect you to say what they did was perfect. And like, look, if it is, then I will say that. But if there's room for improvement, if you're too repetitive, if you're not as aggressive or energetic as you need to, you want to know those things, right? But I say that just to say that I've had, you know, some of those artists try to come at me with this record. Still never heard anything that makes me want to respond. And you know, so the best form of just getting them back is not paying it any attention, not giving it the whatchamacallit, the views, essentially. What do you say? I give it a 7, you know what I'm saying? That was nice. He said, I always gotta flex with some bars, keep that hip-hop spirit alive. Agreed. 5 emojis as well, from okay, up by here. And let me see. I wanted to see. So Smoking the Bears top was Too Short, Tupac, Brother Lynch, hung, and EPMD. I like that list right there. I really do like that list, man. Man, that era where we would listen to an EPMD, a Def Squad, I miss when every single song that we had that came out, right? Because it was from industry artists, and at least at that time, and let me not jump too ahead of myself, but I wish every song that came out was like it was in the 90s, because there wasn't this split fan bases between everyone. Everyone agreed when there was a dope artist, and even the labels, they seem to actually want to sign real talent and not to want to water people down and water things down. Like if it was a record about the struggle and uplifting people and it was making money, right, for them, they'd promote the crap out of that and let a Common exist, let a Tupac in certain stages before, you know, what essentially happened and exists. Like there are just moments in time where you get those, but we got to bring that back. We got to bring back the standard of everyone trying to go for the throne, and if you're not, then you know, you just don't try to compete in that arena. Don't say things like I'm the best this and that, unless it's very specifically within your area. And I think we do have artists who are like that. They don't want to admit that they're not like an MC or a lyricist, and that's okay. Like, you don't have to be the best storyteller if you're not going for that kind of audience, but it would benefit you in the same way where for any artist, if you have a fairly decent club record, that's a whole audience that you're missing out on, that would play that record consistently every time there's a party or they're going to the club and stuff like that. So if you have something that fits, and it doesn't ever have to be like a legit, let me talk about dancing specific. Joe Budden didn't rap about dancing on Pump It Up, really. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't really that. Like that was one of the few songs that I heard in the club that made me get off the wall and shit like that. I'm like, game to get it on. You know what I mean? Like it felt like a hip hop record, and often you still want it to be that. Would you say Bone Thug? Oh, 100% on the 90s. Bone Thugs. Boom, 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 boom. Thuggish. It's the Thuggish, Ruggish Bone. Man, that's still always gonna be my favorite. And to think that she was just outside of the studio. She wasn't even trying to get into the studio. She was just outside of the studio. And then I believe she just kind of was singing. They heard her and was like, get in here right now. And then they literally threw her on the record, within, 5 minutes or something like that. And that thing became a classic, man. What do you say? Did you ever hear DJ Screw Crossroads with Bone Thugs? I did not. I might have to look at that off stream. Send me an email that says that Dorky reaction or that Dorky offline reaction, and make that request. That way I can remember to do that. Then I should be able to do it at least as a standalone vid, but during our lives they be like, nah, man. What you trying to do? Happy Friday, by the way. Shout out to everybody freaking tapped in with us. Shout out to Jupiter. Shout out to the song. It will be free to required payment. So we have a few different things that we do on the show. While there is there's a $5 fee to submit, that also gets you on our giveaway wheels that we do anytime we earn at least $25 on the show. And it's 10 to skip the line. That's the fastest way to be played on the show. 15 2 songs back to back, 25 for 3 songs back to back. Like there's just different prices for different things, but anytime you send either a skip or that 5, I put your name on that wheel that many times, right? And so you have multiple chances to win several skips, free beats, free mixes and masters. There are interviews on that show on the wheel as well, and many more or whatnot. But there are also ways for you guys to win free skips at different times as well, or toward like maybe the end of our streams, if we still have records remaining in that free line, we'll jump into a 1 minute mode where we'll play all the remaining records for 1 minute, from the beginning of the song to 1 minute, so to see how we feel about it and really what word am I looking for? To see how the record truly did. Are we begging for the ability to play more of the record, or are we begging for it to end before that minute? That really tells you how much work that you need to get done with your song. Because if people don't want to listen to it for more than a minute, we're almost wasting their times, or we're not doing enough. And so that's another mode. And then also on our giveaway wheels, there's a slot that if it lands on, it will also open the free line for that. Additionally, you got me going into the whole thing. Additionally, if you are active and commenting on our standalone videos on TikTok, on YouTube, IG, wherever I post recent content, because the content does have to do with you guys. Any interviews that I'm going to be doing with y'all, music videos that I liked from y'all. If you guys send skipping clips in the show, I'll be posting those on the multiple platforms. So if you guys make sure to get in those comments and just interact with the content. Really just give your thoughts on what I've posted, and give the artists the respect that you would want for yourselves. And then we do that. And then would you say it's a great flip? Yeah, I gotta make sure I see that. Right, let me see what. Let me see what. Let me jump down here. Hold on. All right, I did say I was gonna play another one from the free line though. So let me see who is next. Aggressive with Kill the Vibe remix. Now, when you say remix, it better not be a straight up you just rap into like a Kendrick instrumental or something like that. I hope it's a remix of your own song. But if you guys recognize the beat, always let me know. If it's changed in some way, let me know. Okay, no, I know this one. Remix though. How? We'll see.
Yeah, I killed a vibe.
Let's see, how is this a remix?
And it feels so wrong being MIA. Most days I'm alone and I'm lost in space. It'd be hard to find peace, ain't nowhere to lay. Ain't no one to love, everybody fades. Gotta stay happy, see the smile on my face. Gotta stay humble and appreciate. But when I'm around people, I get MIA. I don't wanna stay. I can feel the vibe.
I can feel the vibe, mommy.
I kill the vibe. I kill the vibe. Yeah. Can't vibe with my own people, can't feel the vibe. Most nights I'm alone and I'm killing time. Tell them I'm okay, really I'm not fine. I'm just all alone, killing the vibe. Ain't no smile, sitting alone. Try to right my wrongs, put it in these songs. Stuck in the dark, trying to find a light. I hope one day that I can make it right. Sitting in the dark, having conversations. My brother told me to never stop. Hold the dreams they notice, they laugh and joking. Know I made it far, that they can see me now. God gave me eyes and he gave me vision. They couldn't see it, didn't believe me. They didn't believe me. And I told them that I finally reached the stage tonight. I've been singing these songs that were stuck in my mind. They kept telling me, insisting that I killed the vibe. But I really sing these songs to heal my pride. I've been on the road doing shows, feeling right. Met a lot of people I love, they treat me kind. Also met a lot of snakes that will change overnight. And kill the vibe. Don't test me, I'm fine. Stay away from my plate. Won't share none of the pie. I've been stacking racks. I've been doing just fine. Don't test me, I'm fine. Cause you killed the vibe. Cause you killed the vibe. It feels so wrong being MIA. Most days I'm alone and I'm lost in space. It'd be hard to find peace, ain't nowhere to lay. Ain't nowhere to hide, everybody's strange. Moving like the mafia, we stay in our lane. Toting glass, trying to stay away from the pain. Stay away from the hate, and stay from the snakes. Stay from the, I killed the vibe. No, that's wrong, you killed the vibe.
What's the top?
I've been doing just fine. Without you, I'll be alright. I'll live just fine. Cause you kill the vibe. Cause you kill the vibe.
Some violins and stuff like that, right? I hear you. So I like the elements that are here, right? The melodies, the writing, the song itself, right? Like there are things that are just chill. I always love any record that kind of makes you want to light an incense. It's not the same as when I usually say that and we're talking about records that feel closer to like something Erykah Badu or Common or a certain aspect of J. Cole or somebody might make. This is still like in more of an alternative kind of place. So you have an acoustic guitar, which is very easy for any of you. If you just simply learn how to play the basics of something like that on guitar, and you can perform anywhere. Like there's always a guitar somewhere that someone has and can pull out. And if you're around them, literally you can still do your song. You don't need everything entirely for every live performance, but you do want to think about those extra elements for some of them, right? You want people to basically, let's say if you're lucky enough to have that fan that buys multiple tickets to whatever you're doing in terms of a tour, right? And so they follow you from city to city, even if flying if you're going cross country or whatnot. If you get that person, you want them to get an authentic experience each time they go. And so I always bring up, not only should you perform your records differently each time, next time, yeah, have some violins, have trumpets, saxophones, like whatever brings the record to life even more. And merch as well. Have merch very specific to each venue that you go to. I know it's gonna probably cost a little bit to do some of these things, but just keep it in your mind. Write it down as a list of just, okay, if I'm going out, I need to have a few things. Make sure that you have merch, because if anyone does happen to be a fan, like, they are going to want to support you in that way. Have business cards or wristbands or keychains or something that actually have your social media, like QR code or link to your album or something like that. If you're literally at a venue where they'll allow you to put like something on the projector behind or on the side of you, that is a perfect opportunity for you to play your music videos, lyric videos while you're performing the actual song of it. And if you're smart, you'll put like a QR code in the corner. So if someone does want to just pull out their phone and point at it, it'll lead them to that song on whatever platform you want, right? Or the music video because they see it playing in front of me. Whatever. It's up to you how you set those things up. But it makes you look more professional when you do. Then, like I said, if I know that, oh man, I got this kind of performance this time, I wonder what it's going to be next time. Like, you get repeat visitors, and you're not always having to try to adapt to a new crowd and stuff like that. You still got to add ad-libs, etc. And I add that to the remix version. We putting it on our platform. So I was basically wondering, you said the original has more elements, just a remix my boy Bandit got on and stuff like that. I need to kind of be able to make that comparison or whatnot, because this is the one that I feel like I've heard. Like I heard the whole time, right? as I said, there was a time, maybe like a month or something like that ago, where I was going through my just like regular alternative kind of playlists on YouTube, and that song had popped up. I was like, man, when did I add that one? And I liked it. I kept, putting that on repeat a few times or whatnot. I like the overall vibe, so it is one that's been there. But I don't know if I heard the original version now. I may have, but like, you got me second guessing which one that I have. And then you say you be knowing and you look at with that, bruh. That doesn't even make sense, man. First off, they wouldn't give you the secrets, man. They would not give you the secrets to make you better, man. Like, that's what I'm doing. I want you guys to think beyond just your stand. Some of you guys go out there and then you perform like you're at a like middle school talent show or something, and you don't know that that's how you look, or maybe it sounds like you're performing a karaoke version of yourself. In order to really look the most professional, it's just make sure that you have those things. You want people to feel like, who is this artist? Even though in your mind you probably know you're independent, right? You have to fit the bill for a lot of what you are doing at each time. But the trick is to make them feel stupid for not knowing who you are yet, and feeling like, yo, am I in the presence of, like, just imagine listening to Andre 3 Stacks before he was famous, before he was with Outkast, and equate that to everybody from Eminem to Busta Rhymes. They all had that point where somebody had to hear them and believe in them, but they worked hard to get where they were, and then eventually went. And even someone like Eminem was passed on by certain people. Fat Joe literally came across some of his stuff and didn't know what he was going to be able to do with him, right? M is dope, and he's a different kind of artist. But for whatever reason, I believe he either handed something to Jimmy Iovine or Dre or one of them. Somehow it got to Dre, and the rest is history. And like, even when you listen to M and that era of him, you don't think, oh, let me take this to Dre. Let me take him to Dr. Dre to do something with. He's so different that it could have been anything, to be honest, right? Like, in my mind, I've always wanted to hear him on more like Alchemist beats. I want to hear him on some Griselda shit, you know what I mean? Like, but it's dope to be able to see. You said M is dope as fuck. You know, see, he's the GOAT. Don't you hate when he gets to hate, man? Look, I get it, right? I get it, but like, let me tell y'all something, all right? Let me tell you why M is one of the GOATs, all right? We won't say but we'll say one of the GOATs. Like, he definitely deserves to be in the conversation, because he has never once felt like he forgot about the culture and just became mainstream, right? And then started talking about things that we weren't used to him. Like, no, he's always been himself. He's bigged up the culture. When there are interviews about Eminem trying to talk about him, he'll bring up a Rakim or an artist that came way before him, and he'll even recite the lyrics. He has a respect for the culture that like half of the artists now do not. Not everybody, but there are a lot of people who they don't care to even mention artists from the past. They feel like if they mention somebody else, it's taking the shine off them. And like, in my eyes, hip hop has always been about paying homage. I remember growing up, literally watching interview after interview of the artists, like especially on Rap CD The Basement, they would have their top 100 favorite music videos of all time or something, right? And it's not all of their stuff, right? Some of them might be theirs, and like these are my favorite videos in this order, but they'll also throw like maybe Michael Jackson's Thriller or you know, Run DMC's something, like whatever it was. That's what embedded the respect for everyone who came before, because we're like, I look up to this artist and they looked up to that artist, and so we gotta respect them, and it connects in a certain way. And then it was also an era where everybody had to be original. There was no clones, there was no, I mean, AI, which is another thing that is starting to stir the pot a little bit. And we can have that conversation later, but I think originality still has to be something that is important. Just to take it back to M and like how he still writes and comes up with songs. I always am amazed at what he does. So, you know, yes, maybe not every record you can do a ride on your ops with. And everyone makes different music, right? Including me, some of you guys in the building. Like, not everybody is gonna be for every occasion, but that's why we're all, I think, needed. I think that's where we're all needed. So he wants to be accepted where he is now. Yeah. And then what do you say? Goats will always be hated on. Well, so here's the thing, man. I don't think I've ever heard a bad thing about Jadakiss. Like, never once have I heard a conversation where people are like, he ain't dope. Nah, he ain't even on my top. Like, you know what I mean? It happened to almost everybody else, though. From, like, I never thought I would hear people say Tupac wasn't on theirs. Biggie, Jay-Z, you know, M, right? And everyone's different, but I feel like it's just fun to see what everybody does. Now, what do you say? Appreciate you, Dorky. Yeah, this one just had my boy Brandon on the whole second half. Song, you know what I'm saying? The name besides. Okay. So what I would say then is, for a remix, I think we should do a little bit more. I think we definitely should do a little bit more to really let two of the versions set aside a little bit, right? I can give you an example. I can give you a small example, right? Hold on. This is why I love doing this mode of the show, because we have the freedom to talk a little bit more, get to know how we think, and I get to showcase some of the artists. Okay, so we have two artists who have been sending to our show for like the past 5 to 6 years, right? Lalo and Freshness Fresh. They both had made so many records separate, and you know, eventually as a community, sometimes we like each other's stuff, we want to go in and collab with each other, right? And so when they first started to think about collabing after like 4 years or so, they kind of remixed one of Lalo's songs. So I wanted to show you a little bit of Lalo's song first, so you can see how his was, what his concept was, and then what they did for a remix and how different that is. And you'll see what I'm talking about, right? So the song is called "Cake and Eat It" by Laylo. I'm not gonna play the whole thing, I'm just playing a little bit so you guys can get what I have.
Can't have my cake and eat it shit. Cause I really want you, but I got a bitch. So what the fuck am I to do? Tell me what the fuck am I to do? Can't have my cake and eat it shit. Cause I really want you, but I got a bitch. So what the fuck am I to do? Tell me what the fuck am I to do? I can't believe the situation that I'm in. And I don't know why, but I can't win for losing. And I want this bitch, and I know that this bitch want a nigga. But I got my bottom one at home and my little niggas, And if I fuck it up, there's consequence. A lot of them. For a one night stand, that shit don't make sense. Or do it. Cause lil' mama body do it to me. And I can see the lokes, the co-starring in a porno movie. Even if it's no sex, it's still the best. Just touching and squeezing, we a hot mess. Let's create a fuck scene, me and you.
So you get the gist, right? So then when Fresh and Laylo decide to remix, it sort of changes a little bit. You tell me what those changes are. You tell me.
Gotta have my cake and eat it too. Forget about the haters and the busters. My mama and my daddy raised a hustler. Gotta have my cake and eat it too. Forget about the haters and the busters.
And Fresh goes first on his
Straight up out the bottle, that's the motto when I'm sipping up. Ain't no need for failure, don't let them scare you, no slipping up. People watching, people, that's why you keep them looking. If any nigga jumping stupid, introduce me to mama's cooking. I tried to tell him, but nonsense was like, let's run that back. But I've been trying to freaking sell it since just like that. I need champagne and crime roll and more gauze. We bringing great change, less fame and more balls. Got a full plate with more work and less cars. Independent, we in the winning, plus we all stars. These niggas phony like the Tonys while I'm feeling great. Easy peasy.
Hold on, let me try to find just so y'all know Laylo is still on here.
Make sure you close up shop at 12 o'clock. And if you think he copped and never swap behind the walls, you will rot. And never had them bitches at your spot. Cause if they get interrogated, they gon' be quick to drop it like it's hard. They keep them hitters for the ops. Cause often not shit. They gon' be trying to race your pockets and fuck the club.
So they slightly adjust the concept a little bit, right? On the remix. The beat itself also changes in slight tempo and tone, right? And then on top of that, they have a new chorus where Fresh actually gets his wife on it as well. If you hear the accent of her in the chorus right there.
Forget about the haters and the busters.
Yeah, she sounds perfect for that too.
Raise the hustler. Gotta have my cake and eat it too.
Now again, what this allows you to do is have both versions live on their own and still be dope and unique from one another. You're basically making a part two as opposed to something just being same verse from one of you guys and then only another artist sort of gets on this time. And I started to think about that too, like on if I do an extended version of Press Start to Get High, like, if I do a remix and then add someone, I think just for the listeners, it would be more exciting for me to also have another verse and not just be the same thing. And then again, yeah, if you change little things here and there, you then get to have both of these situations kind of live on their own. And I think a good example of what can happen if you don't do that, if all you do is really just add more artists and have the thing, it won't suddenly make that remix better than the other one. Like I remember what was the song that Busta Rhymes had where he eventually got like Papoose and everybody, the touch it, bring it, get, you know what I mean? Like that touch it basically was one of those. They didn't really change the beat too much. They kind of just added other artists as far as I remember. And you know, it was hype for the time, but I didn't like suddenly want to listen to that version over the original. It was just kind of something a little bit different. So would be interested in a class with anyone, you know what I'm saying? And if you need an R&B artist, reach out. Here we go. There we go. Yeah. All right, hold on. Wait, am I able to?
Can I have my cake and eat it too? Can I have my cake?
Let me stop all the way. All right, give me a second, y'all. Also, what did you, Hennedy, what did you say? I don't know if you were talking about M at that time. What did you say he was doing for approval? Out of curiosity. Wait a second, let me hit this. And that was from that. There's a lot of people who don't even know they do. The tone grinding now stems. Okay, let me start that. That is for mixing. Hold on. Let me download this right. No, wait. Can I? Oh, let me see what happens if I move this. If I move this tab. If I move this tab, will I also get the drive? Okay. Just make sure we are there. All right, let me start that as well. All right, we got Illmatic with Peace of Mind. Let's go ahead and throw this one in here. I think it's already 8:44 and shit. Remember, we will be doing an interview with Drex. With Drex tomorrow. Tap in.
Meet Ayanna Davis. Raised in Compton, Ayanna.
Raised in Compton? Is that it? What about her? She likes Marvel movies. I do too, man. I like that. Alright, Illmatic with Peace of Mind.
To show Avicii I was cool. And when I finally got sober, felt 10 years older. But fuck it, it was something to do. I'm living out in LA. I drive a sports car just to prove I'm a real big baller, cause I made $1 million and I spend it on girls and shoes. But you don't wanna be high like me, never really knowing why like me. You don't ever wanna step off that roller coaster and be all alone. And you don't wanna ride the bus like this. Never know who to trust like this. You don't wanna be stuck up on that stage singing. Stuck up on that stage singing. Oh, I know a sad souls, sad souls, darling. Oh, I know are sad souls, sad souls.
I was good before the bottle, now I'm drowning in it. Hennessy is almost gone, might pour some Crown in it. Usually it's tequila, been drinking it too long. They say it'll kill ya, and that ain't what I want. Either way they judge me, Omatic always drunk. Wish someone would hug me, but showing that I don't. Thinking no one love me, but praying that I'm wrong. These ones been on my heart too long, mama. Oh, 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 sometimes I get high cause I'm tired of feeling low. Only cry when the lights get low. I pray to God with a heart broke soul. Oh, 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 sometimes I tell the lie that I wanna be alone. Peace of mind, only thing that I want. Pray to God when the winter's gon' come. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Peace of mind, only thing that I want. Whoa, whoa. Pray to God when the winter's gon' come.
I didn't think that was gonna be the end. I know why I thought there was gonna be more. What do y'all think about that? 1 to 10 now. Feedback is, of course.
Creating a fresh branded survey in as
Hold
little
on.
as 30 seconds. Well, that survey.
Guys, calm down, lady. All right. Let me see. Elmatic. And I'm trying to remember because I played that from here. Go back. Go back, man. God. So yeah, it was called Peace of Mind. And what I've been hearing so far from you is your ability to, hold on, let me put this on. At least, like, I'm assuming that some of this is either from a very specific album, because there are records that, you know, for everybody else, he will like remix them, like records, you know, in a certain way, and like, so he'll take the chorus and, you know, flip it on his head a little bit, and then he will actually get in the verses and has a decent voice. The melodies will be on point. It'll feel like something that he does take serious. I will say that there was that part of me that did want a more, like, a better quality out of the chorus part. Like, I didn't know whether or not you should kind of like sing on top of that or something, but you know, like, I like what you do, because you take this kind of more modern way of singing, and we can still tell that you are someone who, if you wanted to rap, you could easily, right? And I believe that I have heard you like make a song where you were just rapping at one point. I just can't remember specifically, but like you and C Money Baby on a record would be dope, man. If anybody does not know who C Money Baby is, let me see if I got one of them things to let y'all know. And some of y'all be like, oh yeah, I heard him. Let me see. C Money Baby.
can't believe I had to bury my nigga. One of 6 that had to carry my nigga. Held your hand in that casket. It was colder than the month of December. So fucked up, I wanted to jump in there with you. Cause I know this cold world's only gonna get colder without you.
Right. And then
Have to get it out the mud. 10 toes down, never run. You can't even trust the ones you love. Better keep a gun where I'm from. Where I'm from, 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 where I'm from. You may not make it where I'm from.
so like y'all, and like he even has just like more like street heavy stuff, but he'll always use that element that really does make him feel like he's a singer, but you don't need it to be like an R&B song, right? Like that, it opens up the door like even more for that. Whereas like when Drake kind of sings and does the melodic thing, while there are some people who like it, for others they think that he's softer because of it, right? And I feel like if you're able to do something melodic and then not lose that sort of that street cred, that hardcore ability, there's definitely a talent and a believability there that like most people really want to try to get to. So let me see. Let's drop this in here just so we can move on. Hold on. Oh, what is this? What is this? Numbers in your pocket. Alright. So now I can actually move back in that. And I see 10 crimes. What's freaking good? What is this? You put in the submission fee, so we'll go ahead and add you to the wheel. What do you say? Picking up girls in clubs, man. And we could just throw it in fast as well. Let's go.
Fine looking man, got everyone home. When they lay the eyes on him, he got the swoon. He got the body that's so in tune.
What up, man?
Center of attention. He's like catching candy. You're rocking the floor like he's done so many times before. Simple as a jester. Time's his only answer. That's a round table. Up girls in clubs, that's what the gigolo does. That's what the gigolo does. He's never been faithful, he's never been in love. That's what the gigolo does. That's what the gigolo does. He's eye catching candy, oh he gets the girls handy. He's eye catching candy, yeah, he's eye catching candy. Caught up by your lady, she's in the same mirror as him. Sip up less shady, there's no way on earth they can win. He's never been real, he's never been a fool. He's a preacher, never be hurt, always playing by the rules. Dancing around tables, I'm picking up girls in clubs. That's what the gigolo does. That's what the gigolo does. He's never been faithful, never been in love. That's what the gigolo does. That's what the gigolo does. He's eye catching candy, yeah, he gets the girls handy. He's eye catching candy, yeah, he's eye catching candy. Picking up
girls in clubs. Picking up girls in clubs. Tell me what the gigolo does. Tell me what the gigolo does. Tell me what the gigolo does. He's never been faithful. He's never been in love. That's what the gigolo does. Tell me what the gigolo does. He's eye catching candy. He gets the girls handy. He's eye catching candy. Yeah, he's eye catching candy.
Well, verse or
Picking up girls in clubs. Picking up girls in clubs. Picking up girls in. He's eye catching candy. Yeah, he's eye catching candy. Picking up girls in. Picking up girls in clubs.
all right, big freaking salute. So I like this record because it reminds me of a few things. Like I do remember this one from you, of course, right? I would consider this one of the classic 10 Crimes records. But it reminds me of like a little bit of an 80s record and something modern as well, right? Like I think about a Levi's jeans commercial or just something where some sexy woman is in a beautiful dress, or maybe she's just someone who is laid back, very nonchalant about something, just like moves through life like she doesn't care, right? And so it's the introduction to a movie about her and just like how all over the place that she is, and leaves the house, forgets her shoes, and runs back in, like whatever. And they're oh, you know what? You could think about Kristen Ritter, who plays Jessica Jones, right? If they were to do a movie on Jessica Jones, we've had shows, right? And she's gonna come back for her own. She's gonna be in Daredevil season 3. Which she was in the recent season, if you guys got to see that. But if they were to do a movie, I could literally see just like it starting with that, and then her just like, this is her life now as she's trying to hold things together, going crazy or whatnot. However, the whole, that's what just able to do. And then when you say that should have got played, doesn't matter. No, it doesn't. But I wouldn't have agreed with it though. You know what I mean? And I you're valid. You are valid to your own opinions. But there are a few times. There are some times where me and you like completely agree on what the hell is that, or hey, this issue is really dope, kind of situation. This one we may be on opposite sides or whatnot, right? But I think about the marketability in many different ways, not just like the radio, the club. I'm thinking about certain aspects of movies. I'm thinking about runway model kind of situations, right? And Mr. Fresh will always have records that can fit that lane at different times. And this has a like live band undertone, right? I always love what you guys can do in these, because especially with a genre like this, we are more likely to actually get some live instruments as opposed to him going up there and kind of singing to instrumentals, right? Now, I do get if you guys kind of do the whole instrumental thing at first, but know that, as I said, for most bands or solo artists who have records that feel like there's a band there, I think the listeners do expect like there is more pressure for you guys because especially like country traditionally is a very musical genre, something that you gotta feel, and like we as rappers, we're lucky if we even get that opportunity to do the tiny desk kind of scenario. I said it doesn't matter what genre you're in, bro. If you can get that live band behind you, almost any record is gonna be 100 times better than what people kind of just hear as the record itself, because it's all being played live. Every element you are hearing that comes to life, it wouldn't be there without the person playing it, meaning they have to have the skill to be able to do it. And so if we have a bass guitar, we have a drummer, we have someone on electric guitar, maybe acoustic at the same time, and then the singer, right? They have to be able to sing the song, maybe have backup singers for certain harmonies and stuff, but to not either go off beat or sing off key and off tone, right? That's always going to be something. 10 Crimes did say it still needs a little bit of a mix, and he wants to get a female on it. But I was wondering what you would do, and like, are you looking like what type of female singer are you looking for? Right? Like, what if you could pick from the industry, what's a voice kind of signature that you're thinking of with that? And then, you know, it's a little bit easier to help you. Plus, you could do a little bit of a challenge, right? I'm always telling you guys about that. You could do a challenge, let people kind of see if they have the ability to get in there and do what's required, and then you can let your audience choose as well. Let me see. And it brings it 90% of the time, you know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. He said a rapper is an artist, and an artist can draw in a tiny desk or in review shows and stuff like that. I agree. Well, so my question to you, Chulino, though, you know what I mean? For when we don't like something, it's like, what would you do to make it better? What are the things that you specifically don't like and need to be revamped? Perhaps are you waiting for what 10 Crimes wants to add to it? Do you think that it also needs the female, you know, artist, or, you know, what are you thinking?
Dangerous like I'm a mad gorilla. I am sicker than a salmonella filled sandwich dinner, homie. I will kill a beat a man. I'm iller than a caterpillar, chilling, having cigarettes with Irish in a wonderland. I'm realer than a kid with an imagination.
All right, let me see. Private all, even on the cutting room floor. I don't agree, bro. Bro, that I mean, look, he hit it all the way in a Dorky don't play that, right? And for those who don't know, while we probably haven't hit it as much since we changed our show method and what we do, the Dorky don't play that would often allow the listeners to basically let the artist know when there's too much wrong with it at the moment for them to want to continue to listen to it. Basically, it's your way of, if it came on the radio, you change the station, or you are turning to the next track on the album, or a Spotify playlist or whatever it is. You know, but I feel like if the mix is too crazy, if the artist doesn't have a lot of energy, if it feels like they're just bored of the record that they are in, if they're too repetitive, those are the reasons why I would hit the button. I didn't hear none of those in this song. There's a variation of melodies, there's actual writing in there. You can imagine the live performance to it. You know, I was literally able to see like 5 or 6 scenes from a potential movie that it could be behind. And I'm saying, if you put it in that right scene, if you put it in the right scene, everyone would think differently about any record. Some may, if you do the wrong scene, it's gonna come off corny. It's gonna be like, what the heck is this? Okay, so I talked about Jessica Jones. You can go Devil Wears Prada, right? If there was a part 2 to that, and you wanted to see where what's her name's character is now, like that just makes sense. But I know, like, if we're thinking about the words, I think there's still a little bit more there. He said, your opinion should mean, well, everyone's opinion means something, man. Everyone's opinion means something. And I love to debate at times. You know, it's rare. I'll just say this, like, it's rare when I like something that, it's rare when somebody doesn't like something that I like, and I don't see those problems with. Like, if it was in the just a free line submission, I wouldn't have hit the button. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't feel like it's on that. And so I am trying to figure out what those things are in context to what you might not like. Usually I'm able to really tell, but I just couldn't find those things out. So for me, there's that. But if we're gonna go to movies and stuff, what's a franchise that some people probably love that I dislike? We'll say like the Resident Evil movies, right? I'm a huge fan of the games. I can't say there's a Resident Evil game that I've hated, that I have not wanted to play through and through. They've gotten better over the years. I used to not like the tank controls, but then that was really about it. But I've loved what they did with the games. The movies, however, they seem to always go in so many different directions where they forget about the source material. And I think for a lot of us, when we go see a movie, we want it to be as close to the games as possible, because for us, you're basically introducing people who haven't played the games to the franchise, and you don't want them to have a misrepresentation. So when they started doing the Resident Evil movies, and every time they do something and they create a new character for us to follow, and we don't get to see the other characters that we know and love. Yes, they kind of, with the last Resident Evil movie, they tried to remake it again. They got a little bit closer, but then also it felt like they didn't take that one as serious. They had a lot of Easter eggs and stuff, but somehow they tried to blend Resident Evil 1 and 2 together, which was weird. I mean, there's always a better way to do it. I just don't get why Capcom just doesn't do the movies themselves, because they clearly know how to write and direct a great game. Do it in the movies. Like, that's what we need. We need you to be like, all right, who can we get to truly embody that character, the look, the feel, the physics, how the character acts, how can we bring this into film form? They can do it even with the CGI, like Resident Evil Degeneration and when they really came with their own kind of CGI movies, they were good because they did it. The live action, I just can't get with. Now, Silent Hill did a better job though. I think Silent Hill got in there and it felt, at least the first one. Let me be very specific because I know they did a 2, and then there was another one that I believe was a 3rd. I think it was the 3rd sequel, but I feel like the first one was the best. Like it felt like they played the games for real, and then even kept certain shots, certain scenes. They literally got the same soundtrack from the game. Like, we appreciated that. The Last of Us is very close to the games as well. And if anything, there are certain scenes that you get in the show that you didn't get in the game because you're looking at it from a different point of view now. But it still connects completely to the game. And so they did a better job. The only thing that people really criticized more was probably just the casting of Ellie. And outside of that, I feel like they got a perfect kind of element. There were some things that happened, like slightly different, but you already know what it is. Okay, what do you say? I love your honesty, bro. You know what I'm saying? Fair play, right? And let me see. That much respect, bro. You know what I'm saying? And write so much songs, so it's good to test. And once the master finish, yep. And okay. Let me see what else you guys said. Okay, that track I seen your comment earlier with your ideas. Let me see. Looking forward to it. What up, Quest? Remember when we used to call you K West? Hey, yo, K West. So I just sent you one reference track. The hook is horrible, and I hope you can work your magic or whatnot. Wait, so what am I? Well, what am I doing with the reference track? Did you send the session as well, or are you just saying you send me the reference to play on the show of what I am going to mix? Let me know. I see your thing as well. I think your freaking thing as well. Like, listen, dog, I'm about to pop up. Also, I get to put you on the wheel. Give me a second. Did my thing just die? Let me see. I need a rechargeable. Come on. What up, 3.5 slimy? Assuming that's how we say. Assuming that's how we say your name. Or no, it's 32 slimy? Or at least that's what you say there. Yeah. How do we say your name? Yeah, yours is in the email. We have a skip coming up right now. As soon as I can get my mouse to work, I might need to replace my battery right quick. Seriously. Come on, man. Give me a second, y'all. I gotta get another battery. I thought I had them like right here. They're probably on the side of my desk though.
Wait a minute.
I don't know if this is an old one or not. Also, I don't know if this one is old. I'm just gonna try them both. Oh, snaps. It came back while I was checking. Alright, let me see. Quest. Don't know if, well, where did you send it? Because I don't know if I see it yet, Quest, but I'll put in the he said if I get play it raw, I don't care. Alright, said, did I pay you for the skip? Yeah. You just said unmixed. So hold on. Sent you one reference track. I think I need the record though.
I know diamonds are the things that you wish that you had, but homie, I'm playing old school games where it's all up for grabs. You know me. I love gold. I love gold. I got a big stick of gold where my thing used to be, just because.
Alright, give me a second. I forgot to add, we're actually at 15 because we had the submission fee from 10 Crimes and then the skip from Quest. And I'll also add your name, Quest, to the giveaway wheel. Again, we spin it every time we hit 25. And the way that I've been doing it now is a little bit different because now it's, let's say we're at, like, there's a threshold every 25. You guys already know that. So every 25 that we hit, we're basically going to spin the wheel. I used to only let the person who activated it and maybe one other spin take advantage of the specific wheel, but now basically I'm gonna clear each wheel and everybody who's on it in each tier, meaning if we are at, let's say 25 is the first one, right? That means everybody's name who is on that wheel gets to spin once we hit 25, and then we do that specific wheel. So you guys are all in that. And then the next tier would be 50. So if you have other people who send the 5 or they skip the line, when we're in that next tier, all of your names will be on that wheel, and then we'll spin that wheel for everyone who is on that one. So yes, you can keep getting on each wheel over time if you send the other 5 or another skip every time we're in between one, and then you'll basically guaranteed make sure that you're in that that specific section. So we'll see how you guys like that way of doing things. Let me see. What's up? The terrestrials. What's good? What's good? Quest. Mr. Hey, yo, Mr. Quest, like, listen, yes, I don't know what the heck I'm about to say, but Quest, are you... you, like, disappeared? You, like, disappeared? How you gonna send a skip and then disappear? I'm trying to look for it. And then I would say try sending it on the narrow, maybe that'd be easier, but it would prompt you to pay something again there. Just send it to my email, and what we'll do is while we're waiting, we'll get back in the line up. Hold on. So we're waiting on the record from Quest. As soon as it comes up, we will throw it in. I'll basically treat it like an insta skip. What is this, Hakeem? But I fear, again, this is not the skip.
Wandered in your door for so long. I think that I'm blind. I think I'm behind. I said, oh, do you mind if we go back in time and make everything fine? I said, oh, do you feel it like I feel it tonight? I said, oh, do you feel it like I feel it tonight? I got a memory stuck on replay, I just can't forget. And I've been hoping for the best, I might just make a wish. Take a look up on my heart and see it caving in. And every time I try to read it, keep on breaking in. Like, I'm sinking in this cave, the light so far away. How much can I still take before I said, oh, are you feeling how I'm feeling right now?
Let me see.
I said, oh, are you feeling how I'm feeling right now? Somewhere in the water, I was sinking, got me thinking, will I see the light? Maybe sometime when I'm not in my mind. I can't fix it now, I might just drown. Can you bring me some light when you come around? Think I'll fade away somewhere in the dark, 'cause you already know exactly where we are. I said, oh, do you feel it?
Man, having somebody to hold the camera is everything.
I said, oh, do you feel it?
Yeah, this day look. All right. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Well, what I was saying, when it comes to doing music videos for your songs, right? I think being able to have someone there to hold the camera, to keep the focus on you, but also like move the camera every once in a while to sort of, you know, not wobble it, but you know what I mean? Like to give it that movement. it helps with the visuals, right? Because if we just had one continuous shot that just kind of stays still and then nothing happens, you then have to make sure that everything in the shot is still as interesting. Otherwise, it just seems boring, right? So for you to be able to do something really good with this, with the simplicity of you kind of just being in the woods, or the forest, are they the same thing? Is the forest and the woods the same? Like I feel like there's different words for different aspects of that, but initially you still made it work, right? The song itself feels like you'd make something at night and like in the city and like a driving kind of record or something with a girl in it and things like that, but you still made what we were able to get from you work, and I think that is very respectable. There is 2 minutes and 36 seconds as I say it, so it's not the longest song. I didn't expect it to end where it did, and I feel like just try to feel what the people are going to feel when they get into your record. Often don't rush out of a song that you're doing just because you assume people don't like longer records. What it is they like good music, period. They will sit in on a 5-minute record from you if you do all of the best things that you can to the record. So if you're someone who can sing, right, different melodies, different harmonizations, like there's always a way for you to get in. You can have a whole section where there's a choir that pops up. You can have a feature from a female artist. All those things will extend the song a little bit more, and I feel like elevated to a higher level than just something that's basic. So no, we can work miracles, man. Hopefully, as long as if you see my face not screeching at it, then I probably can do something. So we'll see. But you do have the stems and everything like that, right? You have like the vocals and beat and stuff separate. What'd you say, Dan? No, just rewind it. Rewind it. He's talking to taking a beating on this show and stuff like that. On mine or another one? What you mean a beating? What do you mean, man? Let me see. We got quests. I think I can pull yours up now. Did I load it? It was styling on them. No, I guess I didn't load it. Hold on. Nope. Okay, for whatever reason, it's not downloading. Can I play it directly? Let's see if I can play it directly. It's not gonna give me a perfect representation of the volume, though, but it's a reference anyways.
Cats, LA, New York City, Atlanta, my Bay Cats, Texas, New Orleans. This is for my bangers and my slap addicts. I took a little break, but now I'm back at it. They been fiending for a fix of that slap dog. Foaming out the mouth, on me back off. Toast to the best, I'm a local celeb. I want the Caitlin Clark back, go global instead. Gas pedal all the way down, bruh. 100 miles like a motherfucking outlaw. Hey, 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 all I wanna see
see us better days. A sea of people screaming my name, Coachella stage. Been through hot summers in Cali, vacation to Maui. Tell me how we still got clowns that doubt me. Getting love all over, man, they feeling me in Texas. New York City, LA, I'm getting their attention. I'm trying to die legend, homie, remember the name. I'm impatient for the glamour and the glitz and fame. Hey, yo, my bake cats falling out, I'm falling out, falling out. LA, I'm falling out, falling out. New York City, falling out, I'm falling out. Atlanta,
Oh my God, the boys, bro. It's a little bit hard.
New Orleans, falling out. I got them dirty, rotten scams, real murderous raps. Rockford Fox, they shake the screws out of convertible ass. Riding dirty front your mama, kill 2 birds in the back. When I flip a U-turn, return to the Mac. I'm a pro like Kobe, cold like Snowy. Pull me out in Oak and I'm a ghost ride, homie. See, this is Turk talking at its finest. Me and my bitch about to start Bonnie and Clyde. How I do this is a big mystery. Kinda like who shot Kennedy. You enemy, no friend of me. Trying to upset my legacy. Praying to see the end of me. One and ahead of me. No energy to play with you much. I'm full pedigree. This one right here is one of them ones. They feel it in the streets and they bop it in the club. I'm out here by the water in the bay. You heard me? Well, if you listen close enough, hear swishes from curb. Hey, yo, my big cats. LA, New York City, Atlanta, my big cats. Texas, New Orleans.
Do now, the truth what it do now. You know what you feeling, don't even know what to do now. You know what it's too loud, and people are telling me that. What would you even do if we were the truth now? All right, so vocals are crazy harsh on this one, right? But it's a reference, right? We have to remember first and foremost, this is not completely about how just crazy that it is, with the aspect that he wants to see if I can get in there and hopefully mix things in a proper way. What I will say is the beat only a 2-track? We'll start with the beat first. I like the beat. It hits hard in certain places. Obviously, the sample is familiar. But I will say that it almost has, I don't want to say like too much bass, but I do want to say it has too much bass. Like, I know what is often trying to be done. If that made sense. You can't simply, this is just for others out there who are trying to mix records. You don't just simply crank everything up to 200, right? And like just try to turn it up loud, and the only test that you do is like the phone test and stuff. Like, that's one aspect of it in terms of like the phone test in general. You want to go to multiple devices, if anything, and really see how everything is within there. And then I think there should be a consistency between I think a lot of your work, right? So for me, when I am making a new song or going into a new album, even, I really do go back and I listen to my my other projects and make sure that, like, okay, if we were in a playlist and it just shuffled everything that I've done, there should be no, let me turn it down, let me turn it up, let me turn it down, let me turn it up, right? And if things are fine, you'll often have no problem. And then it's just about making sure that you get quality with certain things. And then yeah, the vocals were a little bit harsh in certain places. I think the chorus does grow on you, but it needs that quality boost in the first place so that it's not too much, because it's extremely loud. You warned us. You warned us, right? So at least we were prepared. And in my mind, like, I really wanted to not, like, do the face. You know, I almost contemplated, man, should we stop it? Because it is a little bit crazy. So I was hoping that you guys wouldn't be affected and be like, not like, what the heck, man, that we got, like, you gotta mute the thing before he comes back. Anyways, make sure you provide me with the dry vocals and stuff like that. We should be cool there. And if potentially, if there is a way to get the stems of the beat that will allow me to isolate certain elements naturally, right? So if it is just the 808s or bass that I need to adjust, I can do that without affecting everything else in the record. But let me see, what do you say? I got confidence in you. Yeah, I know. It sounds like shit. And I just sent to let you hear. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to let you know what I heard here. And I think the first time, I think you sent a snippet potentially, or wasn't that the one that you were trying to see what's up with before I went live, but I was like going live in like 5 minutes kind of thing. That was like the other day. But I listened to that on the phone. I didn't even get into the headphones with it. So that's another adjustment there. So we'll see what I can do, man. Just as I said, let me make sure and just see if I don't see that session yet. So let me know when you do send it, and then I can, and we can get in there and do that. Yum saying, what did you guys think about that? What attending now feedback is welcome. Got the number 1 viewer badge, BDB3 or whatnot. You doing song requests right now? Primarily it's independent versus like industry artists, because industry artists will often affect the stream. We have TikTok and YouTube with us or whatnot, so we want the YouTube to be able to save so you guys can go rewatch the stream later. The most we can often do for the TikTok side often is to take some of the reviews that we do, and I like to take the ones from that directly from the YouTube side in terms of like the visuals, and I think the sound is potentially a little bit better on that end. But yeah, so no Drake, no Kendrick, no SZA, no Aaliyah, no Red Hot Chili Peppers, no Nirvana, no Cardi B, no Stacey Red Eyes, freaking no Weird Al Yankovic, because that's the double, man. He basically is already doing his cover of the other song. Like that'd be interesting in itself, man. I gotta be no. Yeah, you gotta send it to my Nero. Or if you're gonna do email, send if you're going to do email, send the 5. Or you could you guys, man, I just realized, man, Mortal Kombat is out now, isn't it? Or is it coming out? No, yeah, it's Friday. So Mortal Kombat is out now, and Street Fighter is coming soon. And so if you haven't seen Mortal Kombat yet, are you more excited for that or Street Fighter? Give me your thoughts. Give me your thoughts in terms of which one. And man, how fun would it have been if they both dropped on the same day? You get hardcore Mortal Kombat and hardcore Street Fighter fans. I could almost guarantee either you'd have them going neck and neck trying to help either movie win like the box office, right? Or you'd have everybody sing both, because I know I'd be one of those. Like, I was a fan of both. I'm not more of a fan of one than others. I love both franchises, and so for me, as long as they're both good movies, like, it's a win-win for video game films. And I feel like hopefully we are nearing that next stage of really good video game adaptations, man. You know, like, we've had a few. We literally just got out of a conversation where we talked about it. Like, I did not like any of the Resident Evil films so far. I thought Silent Hill 1 was good. Detective Pikachu was decent. The Mario movies are really good. Sonic, to an extent, like, I like elements of it, but there's part of me that wanted way more of the Sonic characters than the human characters. I think we've always felt like that, even in the games. Like, we, you know, Sonic and the cast of characters that he has is so unique. To just try to add us into that, it always kind of feels a little bit weird. But I thought they did his character pretty good. He looks like Sonic. It feels like there are elements there, but because you have things like Jim Carrey as Dr. Robotnik and stuff like that, you get more of a slapstick kind of comedic element to it as well. That I don't know if we've really gotten much comedy in the games like that. Like, that's the difference. Like, it's always somehow a more serious story, and like Sonic trying to save the world from this and that, and Dr. Robotnik trying to do this, you know. Again, it was just fairly basic. So I get them wanting to add a little bit more flair into their thing, but let me see. Okay, give me a second, y'all, so we can go and jump. Did you send another one? Quest said play any 2 songs so I don't look bad. He said play any 2 songs so I don't look bad of that last one, man. Listen, you already know. Hey, it's Friday. It's Friday, so I do like to highlight the features, right? For those who don't know, I do features with many of the artists from the community. It's one of my favorite things to do. And for the latter of like the last 6 years, right? I'm gonna tell you how much I love it, right? I dropped an album before I had my own. I dropped like 4 albums before I had my own show, right? And then when I started this show, I basically stopped doing albums and like just found a favor in doing the collabs with you guys. And so there are many features that are often my favorite. You are one of the newer ones, right? And I believe that that's one of them as well for me. Of course, we're gonna have another one soon, so I can't wait to see what that's gonna be. But let me go ahead and throw this one in as the first one, and then we'll throw in a second one in there. So when I have time to fit in the queue tonight, hopefully, and we'll see what we do. We may end up jumping into 1 minute mode in that. So if you want the full song played, the 5 will also guarantee that you do that just in case. And then skipping the line.
I just need you to. Can you please just go? We all need pizza, so I make weird music. I got pizza if you need them. PayPal me. You see me on the playground, just yeah, I'm a dork, but I stay grounded. They call me in cause I stay clowned. You wanna stay.
Yo, I completely forgot that Borderlands had got made as well. In terms of some of the reviews that I saw at the time, I didn't hear a lot of good stuff about it, and so my mind didn't tell me it was something I immediately needed to check out. But if it was good, said the movie decent, the games are solid. Like, I know the games, I've played the games, and I don't know why they haven't tried to make the Borderlands VR for Quest, because we still need that. But let me see. Oh yeah, let me throw this. And we're gonna spin the wheel. Hold on.
Yeah. 1, 2. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
This a banger, banger, banger. Yeah, this a banger, banger. Yeah, this a bang. This a banger, banger, banger.
So
yeah,
Quest and
banger,
10 Crimes.
banger. Yeah, this a bang, banger, banger, banger. Banger, 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 this one bang, banger, 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 this one bang.
Bay Area, born and raised by the water. California streets remain my alma mater. Bras and bikinis on a beach, Baywatch. This beat got more bang than blickies in Bangkok. Slaps hotter than your mama when she loses. We about to make slappers mandatory, start a movement. Who I sound like? Nobody got my own brand. Probably why my music's so if you ain't fans of me, yo, that's tragedy. If I ain't in your top 10, that's blasphemy. Talk of the town, brand new sex app. They say I'm about to blow a bandit meth lab. Hey, dumb, I don't act tough guy. I got more goons than you. Super OG, big ass electric boogaloo. And when a bop like that, make your whole crew bounce around the room. It's called a bangaroo.
This a banger, banger, banger. Yeah, this a banger, banger. Yeah, this one bang. This a banger, banger, banger. Yeah, this a banger, banger. Yeah, this one bang, banger, banger, banger.
So Quest, you get this spin 2 times. 10 Crimes, 1.
Yo. Check, yo, I'm outside but stepping in with a banger. Watching Boy Meets World, have me feeling like, bro, I bet I could get to Panga. I'm finna spank this beat and do it without a hanger. Don't prank call me, you do it and I'ma hang up. You can make it, but you really can't do it without the haters. Motivation, what they give you, I'm smoother than operators in the major leagues, bro. When I hit it, it's going way up in the sky, cause I'm high, just look it, I'm out of space, bruh. You gotta turn the speakers up and shit. It don't matter if you MC Hammer, you ain't touching this. Used to wear a mask every day like I was fucking sick. 5 nights at Freddy's, find a puppet, you'll get stuffed in it. Trying to find a party, get my house and throw a club in it. Bro, I'm super bad. Anyone know what McLovin win? I'm harder than whatever you finna touch with an oven mitt. This beat is doper than a whole blunt with a lot of butt in it. And
this a banger, banger, banger. Yeah, this a banger, banger. Yeah, this a bang. This a banger, banger, banger. Yeah, this a banger, banger. Yeah, this one bang, banger, banger, banger. Banger, 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 this come on, come on. Banger, 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 this one bang.
I like that. I like that. I like that. Obviously, I'm on it, but like that also should tell you how much I liked it. Cause I won't. Like, I literally can't remember whether or not you even asked me to. But I felt it. And definitely had fun getting in there. And I felt like it was a different type of thing, right? When we talk about you having a good amount of the like party records, this was still in there, but it was different. There was a kind of hype, a funness to it. All of them have that funness to it. But it was different than even like it didn't have that West Coast sort of feel. And I just could imagine the video being done in a certain way. So I'll always have love for that, and you know, it was fun getting in there with the verse itself. Hold on. So you have, what the hell was the first thing? I think it was a VIP skip. I think you have a VIP skip and then a one song skip. That's for Quest. And the VIP skip you can use in a number of ways. You can basically convert that to either an insta skip, a skip and clip, or an offline skip. That means if I'm not live, you want a review that I can post still, just like the skipping clips, you can basically convert it to that if you'd rather use it to be played faster, like if we're in the pre-line kind of thing, and you want to immediately stop the record to get yours played, you can basically take that in, you know, super urgency kind of style. And then, or we can record the view during the live kind of thing, so you can use it in that way. So the movie was all right. If you just go into it with an open mind and forget about all the hate that it's got. So here's, you know what? You're right. I'll tell you why. Hold on. I gotta spin this for 10 crimes. The reason why you're right is because the Minecraft movie got like backlash in a few different ways. It was the chicken jockey scene and everybody throwing popcorn and like where it became that viral thing that everybody would do, and then the theaters kept getting messed up, right? And as someone who worked at a movie theater, like I felt the pain of anyone who had to clean that up, and you know, I made suggestions of things that people should do if they were even going to remotely to participate in that thing. But so you, and then 10 crimes got to pay it forward skip. Let me just write those down right there. And then the other kind of backlash it got was just the story itself and how outlandish it was. But honestly, when I finally watched it, like, I liked it. I didn't think it was too dumb. I definitely will watch it again. I mean, like, yeah, it has dumb elements, but no, it was fun. It felt like it had, like, really trying to make a story off of Minecraft alone, when it very much has been like you creating your own story, right? There's a baseline of you know, just building and being within there, and they tried to build something else around it, which I thought was entertaining. And if anything, when it comes to that, I liked that. I like the Minecraft movie more than any of the sequels to Jumanji. Like, I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna stand by it. I wish that I could love Jumanji 2 and 3 as much as I did the first one, but it's different flavors. You know, I feel like they can't like if it were up to me, hold on, before I play the other song, if it were up to me, I think a lot of the fans wanted to, yes, go into the game, but very specifically to see what Alan went through. And it felt weird having it change from a board game to a video game, as cool as the concept is, because we all love video games, right? But I would have rather have them save the video game concept for a different game than Jumanji. Like, Jumanji should always have been the board game, and I get it. Maybe they thought a lot of people wouldn't relate because maybe they don't play board games as much. Maybe they looked at the sales of all the most popular board games and said that a lot of them were underselling, but these video games have been the highest selling, this and that. So what if we do that? I could see them thinking like that. But why not have half and half? Have the first half of the movie really trying to figure out what really happened to Alan in those years, right? I mean, we lost Robin Williams, so having him pass and then somehow them figuring out a way to see what happened, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he lives in the game or something, like, I don't know. I'm not writing it, but they did what they did, and I felt like taking it in that direction it made it weird for me. It's still fun, but like, I liked everybody involved with it. I could like it a lot more. And look, they did Zathura, right? Which was a different game, and it was set around a space theme. So in my mind, like, bro, like, you have all the things you need right there. Build another game that basically revolves around different themes and then keep that going. So the game was simple, not much to it, right? Did I have the Jumanji board game? It's sick. It actually looks like the one from the movie. Oh, nice, man. Take some pictures, bro. Does it have like as much detail, or is it just like a Monopoly board? You know how like the Monopoly board is, and it's just kind of the cardboard, more or less. It's still decent, not plastic, but something straight. When I looked at the one from the actual movie, there's like depth to it, that the little circle in the middle, you feel like it's reflective, or you could reach your hand inside if anything, and stuff. So I'm just wondering if there's stuff to that. And said, yes, very detailed. Should I post some pics? Yeah, do that. The mind is a very powerful thing. If you watch something or do something thinking it's not gonna be enjoyable, it won't be enjoyable. Well, so let me say this, right? I usually try to not see what other people think before going to see something that I want to see, and so I can have my own viewpoint first. Because, like, let me tell you this, right? Batman versus Superman was a film that when it just came out, I remember going to see it and being in a theater where we loved it. Everybody stood up and clapped. It was dope to be able to have a movie where for the first time you got to see Batman and Superman in it, like, period, right? We didn't think we'd even live long enough to have something like that happen. So there was a lot of feelings in the air, but nobody was like, boo, what the hell was that? The Batman don't kill people. Like, all the complaints that you eventually heard, and the backlash that movie got, none of that was there in that theater. So I had no idea how people were basically going to treat that as, you know, the weeks and things happen. And so would I have been influenced by those thoughts if I had heard that before going in? I would hope not. I'd hope that I want to always still keep that view for myself and then see what happens, especially with the Minecraft thing, because they had me thinking it was going to be the worst thing in the world and not worth the time. It's just stupid all the way through or something like that. But like, no, I felt like it was enjoyable. And I think even I've heard bad things about the recent Silent Hill. I'm probably gonna have to watch that to see and see what I think. But I'm still standing on not liking the Resident Evil movies so far, just because like I think we want to see our characters. We want to see them being played and portrayed by people who look like the character. That was that one thing people complained about with like The Last of Us, you know, it's like they want the look. The environments were 100% The Last of Us. The creatures, the zombies, they were direct ripped from the games. There were moments from the games and everything, right? But casting is everything, and that goes for the Resident Evil franchise as well. Like, they gave us the Nemesis in the second movie. I loved that. And then him actually saying stars and you know what I mean? Like, there's an aspect there that we appreciate. But then they treated all the characters we loved like shit. They never got Leon right in the films. They didn't really give us the Leon and Ada kind of back and forths and situations. Like, I've always loved that kind of relationship. Claire, they gave us Chris and Claire in the third movie. Like, this is what we're talking about. You wait to give us Chris and Claire in the third movie when Chris was in the first game, Claire was in the second game. What the freak? And then Leon was also in the second game. You don't bring him into like the fifth movie. It just didn't make sense in how they wanted to work with things. And I need to stop talking. Let me see. We got another record from Quest. Let's see. What do I want to draw? What do I want to do? Part of me wants to play the one with the female artist who used AI just to be able to talk about that record and what happened with it. But let me not. Hold on. So what is this? Hey girl, sick banger. With and without auto-tune. Henny and Rum. Let me think about it. Let me play a snippet of a few and see.
I'm gone, I'm done. Going 3 different ways from the Henny in the Rum.
Okay. Bring a friend with you. Bring a friend with your mom. Why is that taking forever here? Throw this here. Bring a friend. And then bopper. Yeah.
Bring a friend with you.
Bring a friend with your mama. Bring a friend with you. I think we've talked about that thing you do, by the way, as well. You have a little bit of a signature when you get on records. That, ooh, you know. And I've been meaning to ask you, when there will be a point you might get tired of having that. Has anybody specifically asked like why you do that in every song. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind it. I'm someone who knows that like having a signature does help brand what you do, right? Like Jadakiss used to do that, you know. Back in the day, you would have Juicy J while he rapped in a lot of the 3 6 Mafia record. He would have the like, it'd be like a little bit of a thing that he'd do while he rapped. Mystical used to do this balloon thing. Like I can't explain what it was, but it was something that was interesting. Give me a second.
Yeah, baby bad, baby good, yeah, baby into me. Luxury brand like she just got back from Italy. How you live, yo, how you live like that. How you got that open booty real thick like that. Baby bad, baby good, yeah, baby into me. Luxury brand like she just got back from Italy. How you live, yo, how you live like that. How you got that open booty so thick like that. Hey, why you out here looking like that? Shit, I don't even care cause I like that. You out here living all fast and furious. Say that you got a man, but I know that you curious. You want a little taste, huh? Shit, I could read it all over your face, man. Keep your man, you ain't gotta leave it. One day tell him that you got lost for the weekend. Brodies all around me, now I'm bobbing and weaving. What you really into, what your thoughts on a threesome? And boo-boo, I heard you was an icon. So pretty, gotta fuck you with the lights on. Oh boy, don't act your coy, that means funny. Where you employed, girl, where you make your money. You should get it on stage for them dividends. On your knees picking up singles where it's cinnamon. Yeah, baby good, yeah, baby into me. Luxury brand like she just got back from Italy. How you live, yo, how you live like that. How you got that open booty real thick like that. Baby bad, baby good, yeah, baby into me. Luxury brand like she just got back from Italy. How you live, yo, how you live like that. How you got that open booty so thick like that. She slid through my section, heavy on the stair. I think that she just wanted to let me know she was there. Her eyes yelling danger, body yelling maybe. Everyone in there hooked like yayo in the 80s. On chase moments, I orchestrate plays. I'm quarterback, baby, take us all the way. Now we out here dirty dancing, yeah, I'm in the red zone. You gon' let me score, just walking to the end zone. Red Rover, about to take over. And won't you send her and a few friends right over and call me I-turner, because I'm hitting on ya. I'm cooking right in front of you, baby Benny Hunter. Hey mama, tell me how you do like that. And hey mama, how you do like that. Come on. Baby bad, baby good, yeah, baby into me. Luxury brand like she just got back from Italy. How you live, yo, how you live like that. How you got that open booty real thick like that. Baby bad, baby good, yeah, baby into me. Luxury brand like she just got back from Italy. How you live, yo, how you live like that. How you got that open booty so thick like that.
Sometimes there's a lot of dope beats that pop up in, you know you won't spit and dope. That would feel good to come back to after a while because there were some things that I had forgot that I had added within there, right? I like when I can work on something, take a little bit of a break from it, come back, and then like hear it with even fresher ears, right? Because then I'm like, oh yeah, and then like just the work that I did to get in there. The addition of just the certain elements in the chorus, right? Because I added something to the beat and I went in there and added like a little bit of the melody. The you know what I mean? And it's like vaguely there. It has a delay and you know a little bit of a reverb, maybe an echo, you know, within there. But it adds to the the flair. It's still a party track, but something that has a slight slower tempo, not too slow, but something that still feels like it will resonate, right? Like, and the closer or the further that we get into, because I always forget whether or not you did say like a lot of it was from the same album, or you were just working on songs in general and, you know, trying to see like what you wanted to do with them. I had started looking at everything like an album, and it's why I eventually started saying, man, if you did videos where every video is a huge block party and it's a different house each time, so you go from at the end of the video you're walking to the next house, at the beginning of the next one we get to see what that party, you know, was and how different it is, and there's so much fun I could have. As a matter of fact, bro, okay, so let's say you're continuing to go with this concept, right? Like you at first were just kind of making songs and getting with a specific theme, just in terms of like the vibe that you wanted to go for. But I want to challenge you to, now that you have the idea I've given you in your head, actually come up with other kind of elements. Like if they literally the next house was a party at a haunted house or something like that, you know what I mean? What would that be? What kind of beat would you use for that? Like I have ideas. I definitely might want to attempt to make something for that, but I want to see what you would come up with on your own. If anything, I could remix the beat anyways and do something different. But I feel like that would be fun. There's also I mean, like I'll write something. He said in between the parties, right? A final party, right? Like in that, and like what happens there, right? What happens at that part? What happens if it's a I'm trying to think of like other cool like house elements and how wild things would be. Like, do we go racial with certain ones? Do we go like the a Hispanic, you know, because like there are very specific things of each culture that you could play around with there. If you do Indian, there's the Bollywood kind of aspect and stuff. So whatever we are going to do, I fell in love at a party. Yeah. And then like you're trying to find that girl at another party because she left early because of something that happened. Like, come on, man. And then imagine like Eminem was at one. Right? I never meant to give you mushrooms, girl. And now you in my world. You know what I mean? Like that one right there, he was at a party. And then going through his situation, man. So I can see a full concept going through. Minute John ways to just half of a head shape. Susan. I wish I knew like that song by her. Going back in to lose to the gin. Who's it then? It's me and Kelly. My bad. I wish he would make a sequel to that song. Cause like he was on something. Let me see. A gang party. That's what you see what I'm saying? And it's fun. It's fun just thinking about it, bro. It's fun just thinking about it. So do it. I'm telling you, man. Like you can have something with this, and like that is because you want essentially like an interview on the show, right? if we were gonna do the like an album listening for that, like that's the perfect thing to kind of to do that with, sort of like go in and see what kind of different concepts are there, man. You could literally, we could treat it like as a party or whatnot, right? And see what's up, man. Our epic song is Last Party. There we go. You could have your fans try to help think of one as well. What y'all got, y'all? All right, let me see. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. Where was I supposed to go? Right quick. Next tier is at 50. So if we get there, we will spin the wheel for whoever is on the wheel at that time. And so yes. Hold on. All right, Wolf God. Met the chairman. Met the chairman. Is this like an actual intro, or is this like a rapper? I mean, a song. Hold on. I can't. Wait, can I do this? Let's see if that works. Because I want to be able to. I believe it was a regular skip and a VIP skip. Do I have to re-explain the VIP? It was a regular skip and a VIP skip. The VIP can be used in 3 ways: either an offline skip, an insta skip, or a skip and clip. That's pretty self-explanatory. I shouldn't have to go in there, my friend. I shouldn't have to go in there. I shouldn't have to go in there, my friend. I shouldn't have to go. Oh, here we go. No, this is Bruise. Bruise, okay. So Bruise with Met the Chairman intro. Let's freaking go. Let's see what it is.
Meet Ayanna Davis.
Oh
Raised
my
in
gosh,
Compton, Ayanna worked her way through college, became a principal, and improved our schools. In the state assembly, Ayanna will expand healthcare, lower gas prices, and
she don't care. She don't care. She don't care. Listen, we met you already. Meet Ayanna Davis again. No, you meet Ayanna Davis. Well, you are her, so. Serial killer. I gotta try that.
When the Black Panther first started coming down to Cabrini Green, everybody was kind of on edge, and they didn't trust them because the Black Panther Party that came down into Cabrini Green was also comprised of they came down there wearing their tans and their fatigue jackets. You had Puerto Ricans and you had black folks. And you had Puerto Rican women and you had black women. So people were wary of them because they were not afraid of the police. And that's what intrigued us, that they weren't afraid of the police. So they started talking to the young folks in the community, and then they said, you know what? We coming up to the high school. And everybody was like, yeah. They came up to Wales High School. I was a freshman, okay? They came up to Wales High School, turning the whole school out, and in a matter of a half an hour, there was a sit-in on Ashland Avenue that blocked all the damn traffic, stopped all the traffic in the middle of the day. And the Panthers organized that. And then the police captain, everybody came out because every time they would arrest some students and put them in the paddy wagons, more students would take their place. So Fred Hampton was the one who came over, and I was introduced to him to my friend Stanley Jasper. Him and Stanley was close. And from that moment on, I wanted to be a Black Panther because
I don't know if I want to listen to the words to this or the freaking beat, man. Like that beat. Hey.
Never seen a black man wield that much power.
Like I hear what you're saying. I hear the story you're telling. But that beat is trying to compete for attention. Their beat trying to compete. Okay, so here's the. Oh no, wait. There's a music video. Hold on. Let's get into the music video, man. Let me first. What do you say? You even get a slightly creamy taste, like milk. That is wild, man. There's a lot of vegan people. There's a lot of downs. I don't even know what the hell I'm about to make a sequel. Everybody knows that I'm about to freaking tell you I don't even know the deep load. It's April Fool's, this dude. It's April Fool's, this dude. What you gonna do? Hold on. Let's pop up over here. It seems like there's a different format when I try to play things from here. So Bruce Wolf God official video. Y'all know what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? 1 to 10 in the chat. Let us know how y'all feel. I agree.
Look, I ain't no conscious ass nigga. I'ma leave you unconscious ass nigga. I'ma go get this boy a doctor ass nigga. I motivate the streets by a proctor ass nigga. The T-Rex arms can't box with that nigga. You too much of a goofy to been blocks with that nigga. Niggas dope fiends, snitches, liars, and ass lickers. Y'all mamas was bops, y'all pops smoke crack with her. She got ran through, left them, then got back with them. I'm fly, so of course I'm wanted by black widows with a small midsection and massive back pillows. I'm more concerned with how them seats and racks fill up. Track killer, blue paper, sack pillar. My flow need its own season, the black mirror. I was in the dark so long, forgot I had eyes. Till I opened them like, goddamn, I'm that guy. Say it louder. Yeah, Wolf God or the Father. Ashadu Ana La Ilaha Illallah. Cutting up like Leonardo with the katanas. All these little fish biting, they the furthest from piranhas. Someone baby mama got saliva in my pajamas. She said I'm the smoothest nigga seen since Obama. I resurrected from every plot and every sabotage. Rambo in the jungle, all guns, no camouflage. You get traumatized, that's the damage caused. I am just a man with flaws, that's why I am a god. I'm a savage, without a savage heart. My shit just decorated with a lot of battle scars. For you fine niggas that be on it like we handle walls. We gon' see a motherfucking man on Mars. Niggas say he ain't the ops, he a fan of ours. All my hoes slay, but I ain't Santa Claus.
He can. When I'm right back in it, man, I know another. I didn't say anything right there. Let that beat though. What do you guys think about that? 1 to 10, any and all feedback is welcome. So Bruce, Wolf God, you know what I'm saying, an official music video. First and foremost, man, I love the sound, the overall beat that we got to hear with this. Like, there's a good bass line within there, great sample. When we continue to hear more of the potential music from Chicago, I think there's a very consistent sound that you've made me realize that I love more and more, because I haven't got tired of it. And the quality is always on point, right? We could be working with different producers and stuff, but there's a hotbed of talent out there that I think keeps a piece of the culture alive that we've needed. Give or take, there's like 2 verses, you know what I'm saying, in there. I always like to ask the chat if you can do if you could have one more from the artist, right? So they're in there basically giving you another verse or feature, you know what I'm saying, what would you think? But I liked it. Didn't have any problem with the overall mix, and the video was very professional. And it seemed like there were elements of AI in the video mixed with real elements, man. And I really think that assuming that that's exactly what it was, I think that you've found that perfect way to blend both of those kind of situations, right? What we are very critical of is anything that is entirely AI, all right? So if the voice from the artist, the beat, the mixing, like whatever elements that we hear or see, if it's 90% AI and only 10% it feels like we're missing out on something, right? So with that said, there's nothing wrong with using AI as if it was CGI. So yeah, you can film yourself in a green screen and then AI things happening in the background, and we'll be fine with that because there's still some kind of work there. There's still you getting out, having someone film you in certain aspects, and then if then you turn into some kind of werewolf or creature or whatever it is, we still get a real piece of you. I think nobody's really gonna complain about that. It is just when it feels like the person is lazy and they don't want to do anything. And I think anyone is gonna have a problem with that. Like, imagine the person that's asking you to read their book that they only had the idea for, and they told ChatGPT, write me a book about this. Or they say, write me the synopsis, and then they go from that synopsis to then telling it, take this synopsis and make it into the whole book. Or we want you to do that work. The work is the blood, sweat, and tears. The work, repeat that with me, class. The work is the blood, sweat, and tears. Now, what is the blood, sweat, and tears? The work. We already just said that. But what I mean is, let's relate it to something else. for anyone who is really good at a video game, it could be Call of Duty, Battlefield, Fortnite, Arc Raiders, any single player game, like whatever game that you are good at. I'm willing to bet it didn't just happen overnight. You didn't just suddenly you picked up the controller and one match in, you're just kicking everybody's ass. Like, no, even with Mortal Kombat, you gotta learn the fatalities, right? You gotta learn the brutalities, the combo. Like, you know what I mean. You know how hard it is to do that and then to be able to execute it. So when you're in matches with other players who do that same thing, and then if you beat them, knowing how hard the match is between you and that other really good player, the skill means something. When you get that trophy, we were there with you. We saw the work that it took for you to get to that point. And it's not impressive if someone cheats. If like, let's say if it's a online competitive kind of thing, if you're using glitches and things to basically cheat the system and not get hit or kill somebody in a way that just isn't fair, we're not impressed by that. In fact, when it happens in the games, even when we're not like playing for money or a competition, it's still annoying because you're like, bro, you just messing with people. And there just isn't a skill in cheating and taking a shortcut. There aren't too many people who like literally from high school without any training just suddenly was able to join the NFL or the NBA and didn't have the experience or the training. Like, you gotta know that they go through at least some kind of training camp to see if they got it, because you're up there with people who do this, right? And so it'll feel weird any other way. So I'll send you something tough. What's up? Shout out to you know. So you need to make that happen, man. I'll talk to Scripts. I'll talk to Scripts because he's in contact with all of the Chicagans, and stuff like that. But yeah, shout out to Bruce with this one. And it does make me want to listen to the rest of the project, so maybe we'll go within there in between some of these little babies. In between some of these babies. In between some of these babies. What is it? Also, I forgot it was Friday. It's Friday. You ain't got no job. You ain't got shit to do. Also, wait. Let me upload this right quick. I need to figure out how I can, because I need to make sure that I have the proof. No, not the proof, but the promo for the interview. Here, let me load this. I don't know if this is gonna. Let's see, what is this? So this is this kind of view. Trying to see what that would do. Oh, you know what? No, just do the. Let me just do the ad. right. Then I can just download it from my Telegram.
What? Telegram? Don't you about Telegram me, you fool?
Alright, where are you? Where are you? Alright, let me see. Nope. I think you're in the wrong business. Okay, interview. Let's go ahead and put Drex. Alright, and then I should be able to change this. Please don't tell me I deleted it, because I know I have this. I have this for my album. Okay, this one I can change. Give me a second. And then let me make this click it, fix it. Like, why did it even? And I need to make this shorter. Let's put that there. Do you know how the mega skip works though? Super ultra mega. That's a whole album right there. So it's not like separated skips. It's like an entire. We sit down and listen to the project kind of thing. Okay, slow it down. All right. So tomorrow, that's a takeover, I think. You said like this? Is it? That would be like the takeover. Yep. But let me see what you done did. Did it. All right, take that off. Do. Super skip from 2023. Like, you really waited. Let me load this up and see what it is. What the heck is that? Let me pick and see what the heck it is. What the heck you gonna pick and be?
Yeah, he is a pussy boy. Big pussy boy, big pussy boy, big pussy boy. Yeah, he is a pussy boy.
It's one record. So I believe what you might have put in was a takeover skip. That's 6 songs back to back, and it's 100 for the super mega ultra, because that's like 12. It's basically double the thing. So but as of now, just send the other 5 submissions, right? And he said, just play this song. I mean, I appreciate it, but hold on, let me see. I'll put you on the wheel. Forgot what the CA converts to too. Hold on.
Yeah, he is a pussy boy. Big pussy boy, big pussy boy, big pussy boy. Yeah, he is a pussy boy. Big pussy boy, big pussy boy, big pussy boy. Yeah, he is, a pussy boy.
He's a pussy boy.
Big pussy boy, big pussy boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is, a pussy boy. Big pussy boy, big pussy boy, big pussy boy. That's right. He a big pussy ball. Pussy ball, pussy ball, pussy pussy. That's right. He a big pussy ball. Pussy ball, pussy ball.
Which one's a pussy boy?
Pussy boy, North America. Pussy boy, North America.
Which one's a pussy boy?
Pussy boy, North America. Pussy boy, North America.
Which one's a pussy boy?
That's right. Get in the ring with me. Get in the ring. Get in the ring with me. Get in the ring with me. Pussy boy. Get in the ring with me. Get in the ring. Get in the ring with me. Get in the ring with me. Pussy boy. Get in the ring with me. I told you I will pay you $500 if you get in the ring. It's that simple. We'll get a ring. I'll get in there. No headgear. UFC gloves. We'll see how tough you are. We'll see how tough you are. We'll see how tough. We'll see how tough. We'll see how tough you are. See how you fare with that. See how you fare with that. See how you fare. See how you fare. We'll see how tough you are. I'll even come to that shithole Alabama. All right, pussy boy, they go, pussy boy. I'll even come to that shithole Alabama. All right, pussy boy, they go, pussy boy. That's right. He a big pussy ball. Pussy ball, pussy ball, pussy pussy. That's right. He a big pussy ball. Pussy ball, pussy ball.
Which one's a pussy boy?
Pussy boy, North America. Pussy boy, North America.
Which one's a pussy boy?
Pussy boy, North America. Pussy boy, North America.
Which one's a pussy boy?
He's got a slight little problem. And, let me show you. He's got a slight little problem. Small little problem, not a big deal. Let me show you. Where's the boy North Mailbox? Where's the boy North Mailbox? Mailbox. Guess the strap on aren't gonna arrive.
This reminds me of just like how my mind works.
Mailbox. That's right. He a big pussy ball. Pussy ball. Pussy ball. Pussy pussy. That's right. He a big pussy ball. Pussy ball. Pussy ball.
Which one's a pussy boy?
Pussy boy North America. Pussy boy North America.
Which one's a pussy boy?
Pussy boy North America.
Me.
That's right. Why you would just go get your mailbox fixed so you can get mail. Although I doubt you get mail there anyway. But that's about it. There's one more I'm going to show you of his neighborhood, which is not really that complimentary. Yeah, big boy. Big boy.
Who we talking to? Matter of fact, I don't even know what the hell I'm gonna do, but you know what? I'm unbelievable. You showing over. So, is there a name for this type of music, so to speak? Right? The form of like taking dialogue and someone talking and then just turning it into a beat. And what is the main what's the main like pull for these records? Like in your opinion, right? Is it like, are we more focused on the production or how the dialogue is used, right? Because it could be a DJ who's taking a beat, which again, I don't know whether or not they made it or not. And then they're also blending that with the dialogue. Like, we always want to be as specific as possible because we want to congratulate people for the exact skill that they had. So if it's a DJ kind of thing and they were blending this beat with the dialogue and sort of like pressing a button at the right parts or whatnot, like, yeah, there's a skill to being able to turn that into a song. And I don't know if you've been in the building when I cannot remember their name, right? But tell me if you remember who I'm talking about, right? There's an artist who will come to the show and then they will send what is more or less, it's like a beat and then there's dialogue behind it, but it's not done in the way where you actually get to hear the dialogue kind of become a song. It'll just feel like the dialogue was the main thing, and then they just threw a beat on top of it. So it doesn't feel like something that people would dance to, and feel like it's a real song, really. Like for me, the other creator who did it, I literally told him, you got to make it feel like a record in some way, so people are like they know where they are within it. Otherwise, the information won't be taken in. Or if the information is more important, then you gotta turn the beat down. I'm not even talking about the song that we just heard. So you gotta turn the beat down and let the words really take hold. Plus, the beats that he would add to what he was doing, it just never felt like it fit the dialogue that we were hearing. It would be like something talking about something serious, and then the beat is like I can't even describe it. But I'm saying like these are a bit better because you kind of get what you get from it. What do you say, Terrestrial? Said 1/2 of 4 songs. Yeah. It's like a 4-song back. You say give it to Terrestrial. So you can send in 3, I suppose. If that's what you want to do. We could have treated it like a pretzel skip too. Like 2 for him, 2 for you. 2 for him and 2 for you. 2 for him and 2 for you. I don't know what the heck you gonna do at school. But yeah, so he would send in 3. Okay, bet I'll send him now. That's very courteous of you. Especially since you get... Wait, where are we at right now? We are at 66, so... You actually... Who are you talking? Who was that? Evie? Oh, hold on. Hi. You got it. Go. Use the Thor's hammer. All right. Let me spin this wheel for you right quick. Alright, so let me spin this. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. So we get to go through. And the crazy thing is you're the only one. You were the one on this tier, so you get to spin this one all to yourself. Let me make sure I'm in there. All right. If you're new to the show, we do giveaways every 25 that we earn on the show. So 25, 50, 75, 100. And if you're on the wheel, how do you get on the wheel? Either you send a skip, or if you send a submission with the submission fee, your name will be on that wheel. And every time we hit the tier or the threshold, we basically will spin this wheel for everyone who is on the thing. Each of you guys will get your own spin. I used to only do like the person who activated it and maybe one person who was on the thing, but like I want to start doing it for everybody who basically does it in that thing. So now it resets again till we get to 75. If another skip comes through like that, we'll do it. But look at that, he won he won right back what he paid. Listen, look at this. You gotta know how funny that is. He won exactly what he essentially kind of paid for and put in and gave out, right? Gave out the rest to be courteous and genuine. You know, we appreciate you. And Karma gave it right back. He said, you know what? Let's let him, you know, keep that or whatnot. You won. And yeah. So you get a 4-song back to back, man. Now both of you guys get to.
Yay! Mommy!
All right, let me see if we got the. What do we got here? I'm trying to see if the terrestrial sent what he was gonna send. I don't see it yet. So let me know what the heck you gonna do though. Freaking I don't know what the heck, but man, I'm too slow. So 4-song back to back skip. What you gonna do when you go to the store, man? You don't even know. I'm assuming. Is it the one from John? Cause I see two that I see two of them. Let me see. Let's start. Hold on, let me go right here.
Am I up in an alternate dimension where I hopped inside a comic from a Comic-Con convention? No matter how I try to talk, my kids will never listen. So every morning you go find them running through the kitchen or hopping on the dishes. See, what I really go through is just none of your business. You're all about the witness.
A funny moment, like. Okay, let's take this over here. Take it over here, take it over there. There's a lot of time when I want to tell you that. Man, why is my mind tired? All right, so Jonathan. That is the terrestrial.
The world isn't listening anyway.
Feel my DNA. Way up, way the fuck up. This time I ain't never coming down, I'ma stay up. What else can I say? The truth is inside of my DNA. I'm from outer space, and that explains why I'm so weird and out of place. Way the fuck up where it's dark at. Something similar to Star Wars and Star Trek. It ain't no fucking Juan Kenobis or Captain Kirk. Where I'm from, up here, there's naked women and space dirt. The most hated visitor to visit Earth showed up with a music logo printed on my shirt.
Oh no, he's gotta go.
Now your feelings are hurt, cause your plot plan to go against me didn't work.
You're a piece of shit, Jake.
Same dirt, same dust, same mud, same air. Nah, not really, I lied to you.
Whatever.
You're just too incompetent to notice that I came from up there. Way up. This time I ain't never coming down, I'ma stay up. What else can I say? The truth is inside of my DNA. I arrived from the unknown. You don't believe me, do you? Well, check the marrow in my bones. I've been waiting on a strata in the world that I've already outgrown. Unknown and unshown. So why you still trying to catch up to me like we're in a race?
We're not.
What kind of dumb shit is that?
How is that even possible? We ain't even on the same track. You're the trash that goes out back.
Whatever.
And I'm an ancient artifact.
You're a nobody.
Buried with the lies and the secrets. Layered deep in the clay. Pay attention and listen.
Excuse me?
Are you even listening to what I say? Way up, way up.
With spy devices.
This time I ain't never coming down, I'ma stay up. What else can I say? The truth is inside of my DNA. There's a time frame between me and you. A huge incompetence gap. I ain't gonna say anything else. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
You want my opinion?
But that's facts. What you think about me is incomprehensible.
You referring to us?
It's a tiny little flickering light. I'm a terrestrial. A supernova in the making, taking flight. And when the curtains close, you'll notice it then. When the oxygen clears.
You're a nobody.
When I'm on display with artifacts that go back over 100,000 years. I'm a fragment of stardust. Mistaken for a piece of coal. You're too stupid to know the difference between the two. Cause your IQ is too low. Way up, way up. This time I ain't never coming down, I'ma stay up. What else can I say? The truth is inside of my DNA.
Okay, you just gotta work on, quality and timing of certain elements within there. It felt like, I don't know whether or not maybe certain things were like bleeding through your headphones, or you had 2 tracks of like hi-hats or something. Like certain things felt like they were getting doubled on top of each other, right? And so you got to make sure that the timing matches up, or you take one of those things out and leave the main one, just kind of put a delay or surround sound kind of feel on it to make it more full. At first it started to feel a little bit more freestyled, and you want a full-on structure, right? I felt like you started to get more in there as the song started like progressing, but it needs that consistency, I think, from the jump. You have an overall style and a voice that is unique to itself, but it just needs the right flair for sure within there. And again, it was called DNA. It was DNA. Well, wasn't it? Wasn't it? I think it's supposed to be 3. Because what he did was he gave you, and I think I may have misspoke in a way that made you think that you'd get 4 or whatnot, but it's 3 because he gave you the rest of his 4-song back-to-back skip. He had played one of his songs and then said, who wants the rest of the skip? And so you would get 3. So you have to choose 2 between Lullaby, In the Air, or Apologize. Which one would you want? And then you said this is so you said how much to play on mine right now. What do you what let me see. That one was very clear, yeah. And he said I could let you choose. I mean, it would be weird to, let me see. I'm gonna go, In the Air and Apologize or Lullaby. For some reason, I look at Lullaby and then it makes me feel like they're gonna go to sleep. All right, jeez, listen. Hold on, they're all barking. Come on.
You think living in the delay
makes you untouchable.
JP, you're just out of sync and know more than you should.
We erase memories to protect the secret. In your case, you buried your own grave, motherfucker.
Way beyond what the human eye see. The puppet show. Technology exchange for apology. Say it ain't so. Compromise. All the lies. Shut it down. And it may be then I'll apologize. Let's rewind. Let's go back in time. 1969, a huge leap for mankind. Did they even make it to the moon? Were they lying? Or did the government control their mind and make them say and do what they want them to? Why let the lies spread? Why? What kind of lies they come up with next? The shadow didn't even match the flag. That's the Hollywood catch. Where's my mascot? Where's my alien mask? Hovering above Earth, running out of space gas. I'm in my UFO.
Come on down.
I'm stupid if I land. I know their plot plan. They'll take my face in hand, throw me in a weirdo van, beat me half to death. Then it's a one-way ticket to Area 51's concrete penthouse suite.
You're a dead man.
Apparently, I'm not landing today. They're waiting for me. I'm being bound. Obviously, I've been found. They're waiting for me down there on the ground. Way beyond what the human eye see. The puppet show. Technology exchange for apology. Say it ain't so. Compromise. All the lies. Shut it down. And maybe then I'll apologize.
You're a dead man, JP.
Let's get you back to the present so we can properly fix this.
You think living in the delay makes you untouchable. It just means I have to fill out the paperwork 3 weeks ago.
All right, so interesting one. We landed we landed on an unexpected one right there, right? The first thought was, I don't think that you need auto-tune nor the melodic aspect, right? That throws a little bit of a weird kind of thing into it. For sure. Like, I do like it better when you are straight rapping, and I don't feel like the melodic auto-tune thing is for everybody, right? We're in that era where there are some who literally they won't even be like singing, and then they'll still throw that auto-tune on there just to have the effect. And I'm like, it's really more of a distraction if it's not something that benefits you by being there. The timing may be off on certain things, and this one just needs, I think, a hell of a lot more work or whatnot. And like, look, when you guys are in the chat, right? Here's the thing, and for the artists too, you want everyone to give you their complete honest feedback, how they feel. Sometimes it's gonna be unfiltered for some, right? And in the moment, if that person doesn't give like all the details, it may seem like it's just hate, and you're getting no, like, it always matters that if we don't like something, we have to tell people why, and that will allow them to adjust. Like, we definitely want to know if and when something that we've made is not good enough, or if it's whack, if it's something that would immediately make people turn it off. I think it just helps to know what caused it. Something that people forget about, right? And because I'm a movie buff, I always somehow come back to movies and when relating it to music, because movies go through this same process. You know how you guys come to our shows and you send things in to get a review on? Like, and if you're smart, as you're working on the song, you get the review and then you take that information and then you fix it. Movies do that same thing. That's what the screeners and certain things are for. They'll invite you to some movies and maybe it's not completely finished, maybe not all the effects are done, and they just want to get the general feel of how the audience relates. You know, what things might have made them feel good, bad, if it felt like they couldn't hear the audio of the dialogue, or something made them feel offended and stuff. They get all that information and then they go back and adjust it. Then they show it to another audience to see how they perceive it from the jump, and continue going on from there. So for things like this, I never want you to look at when someone doesn't like it as hate. Look at it as the way to truly attempt to better yourself in the best ways. Because there are many people who, as soon as they hear something, if they're not impressed with the first like 10 seconds, they're already on to the next artist or the next artist or song from you. And I think it helps to know that we are competing with everyone. You're competing with independent artists, you're competing with your favorite artists, whoever's in your top 5. And so you have to imagine what they are going to feel. Even more, right? I don't get the vibe that you would care what a label really thinks, and you may not, and you can tell me otherwise, right? If you are planning futuristically to try to get signed or something, but in most occasions, you got to think about how it would feel or be received if you were performing the song for a label meeting, right? And if you've ever seen those situations, it's just really to get a vibe check on your energy, on how serious you are about it, right? Because if you can't perform in front of like what is a small group of people and impress them, then what makes them want to have you do the same thing for like a bigger crowd and stuff? So, you know, we gotta see that. I know you have 2 more, so we'll go ahead and roll those in. Again, one more, right? I really want to see. Maybe you should pick the next one out of Lullaby or In the Air. You pick that one. You pick that one real quick. I gotta check something. I'm gonna see what you say, and then we'll go there. That way, you know, you have no regrets about what you sent. But this process is about finding your best and worst songs, right? So hold on real quick.
There's a lot of people.
But yeah, don't ignore As I said, don't ignore the unfiltered. Never ignore the unfiltered. Those who they hear something, and then if they do say something like, what the hell is this? Or like, oh hell no, throw the whole artist in the trash or something. You want to know how some of them are literally thinking. If it comes on the radio and we're in the car, that's the time where we're not gonna know. We literally aren't gonna know how many people are gonna change the station when our song comes on. And so it's valuable information to be able to get something like that in real time. So if you're gonna ask if it was in the usual free line that we would be in before, I definitely would have hit at Dorky Don't Play That on that. The first one had a little bit more potential, but yeah, that one you said In the Air. All right, we'll go with that one. And let me see. There he is. Get to My Music Is Great. What you say? And that's your job. Let me see. And he said, my music is good. That's why I need a producer. Yep. I need to apologize for this. No. Nah. The voice and everything else. Let's see. What were you saying? So producer and an engineer, right? I say that because a producer really handles the beat. Maybe they produce something around your vocals and stuff, but that's not going to guide. That's not gonna guide all of a sudden a good record. Like, we can only work so many miracles with what we're provided with. But I feel like even as an acapella, really think about it like that. Like, how many songs can you think of right now that, you know, you could just sing off the top of your head, rap off the top of your head, right? And they still sound good. So when you go in and do these records, everything has to be on point. And if I'm engineering you, I would hear elements that wouldn't be as good, and I'd be like, what if you say it like this, you know, and basically help guide the record to the best point. So an engineer and a producer are needed, because after you get the decent performance, then the producer can add other things on top of that, the bells and the whistles that make it sound that much more clean potentially. Is this just an image, or? And then we'll get Chilinos right after this. Yeah, an engineer.
What's up? It's your boy Drizzy Drake, and you are now rocking with Pain.
I waited all my life for this moment. Yeah. But it's coming. Yeah. I feel it in the air tonight. Yeah, I feel it in the air tonight. And over, I kept hearing rap would never pay bills. They laughed, friends dipped, they said I'd never make it for real. Basement ciphers, late nights, pen bleeding on page.
They were chasing 9 to 5, I was chasing a big dream being on stage. They said get a real job, I said it's in my soul. Every no is just fuel, turned out in the cold. Burn slow, building up smoke, now that's the fire catching. Years of grinding, no co-signing, just passion. Nothing can keep me from rapping. My heart's racing, palms sweaty, vision's blurry at the edge. It's all inside of my head. You'll see, I'm about to become something you never thought I would ever be.
Killed it.
He did the auto-tune with no melodies thing. It's right here, but... Okay, this section right here, right? When you get to this part of the chorus, oh my gosh, man. The vocals, the tones, they clash with each other. You're doing like two tones that are basically competing with the sample or singer that's on the chorus right now, and it's kind of making it less enjoyable. If you would have done maybe one of those tones and let her take the other one, you know, it might be a little bit better, right? If you chose the right one.
Yeah, I feel it in the air tonight. Been waiting for the moment, the proof is in the ink, name on the line, and they can't deny it. They said I would never make it as a musician, now look at me now. They need to shut the fuck up and be quiet. I'm part of something bigger, finally belong. Dreams ain't just inside of my head anymore. Look, now listen to what I record. Yeah, this is it, sign bottom dotted line. Hand shaking, but I ain't even worried, cause I'm pretty good at rhyme. Flashbacks of the nights that I was heavy, unsteady, but I knew I was ready. Yup, scroll right past, now they double tap my story. Fuck that, they can kiss my ass. Damn, he really did it, they say. For the glory, not for change, not for fame.
Killed it.
You thought I was playing? I turn you will never be in to look at what he became. My life for this moment. Yeah. But it's coming. Yeah. I feel it in the air tonight. Yeah, I feel it in the air tonight.
It's like, I see you trying to use harmonization. I see you trying to use like harmonization in there when those first come up. I think it's just not the right tones, and it clashes. And there's something else that pops up in that section too. I don't know if it's like production wise or whatever it might be, but it just makes it feel a little bit off. I like the rap parts better than I do any of the melodic parts. I feel like how you rap, like you're more of a lyricist anyways. So you just suddenly jumping into the auto-tune kind of thing, it almost is, I don't want to say a contradiction. It clashes in like not the best way. It's like, best way I can put it, you don't want to hear Immortal Technique using auto-tune. You don't want to hear Nas using auto-tune. You don't want to hear Jadakiss using auto-tune. Eminem, right? Like, there are certain artists who aren't necessarily singers like that. Like that, I don't get the vibe that that's what you're trying to do. However, if you ever think about it, let's never forget that sometimes we have a fairly decent idea. We just need someone else to execute it. So what your mind could be saying is get somebody else to actually sing this part with like their voice, you know, some of your words, maybe all the words or whatever, but making sure that that you get the right artist for the job. That's what's going to be very detrimental and whether your record grows and becomes something that is a good representation of what you can do. So really try to see what's up. And then experiment from there. Like if you don't want to go through the journey of finding someone very specifically, the challenge methods always work, man. Like just putting a challenge out saying, hey, I need somebody to replace this chorus, and then, you know, see what happens. Now you'd probably have to say no AI in order for it to be considered, because I think most people will automatically go to that. Well, let's just throw it in the AI and see what it would do, you know. But no, that's like at that point you could just do it, right? And then it put AI through there. But you being able to throw a real artist on it, who is maybe even of a different genre, and then to say that you wrote it, like, at that point you have a little bit of a flex, so, you know. And wait, I mean, he did a video. That's the first step right there. That's the first step in believing in yourself and being confident enough to show yourself within the camera so that people can see how comfortable you are with rapping. I think that it does take us a little bit to find the style that we should have. I will always remind people that, like, it took me a year to go from copying everybody else to being myself, to actually knowing, like, yo, you like rap about what you know, rap and have fun, you know. If you're goofy, you should be rapping about goofy shit. So that's what always hit me and helped me go into full nonsense mode for the rest of my artistic career or whatnot. And if I ever try to go out of that now, I feel naked a little bit. Like I'm out of my comfort zone to an extent. Like I am always wanting to give you the awkward eye, wanting you guys to laugh and have fun while you listen to my verses. I want you guys to feel, when you listen to anything that I am on, I want y'all to feel how I felt or feel while seeing Deadpool in anything. Anytime I'm reading a Deadpool comic, if I'm playing as Deadpool in the game, if I'm watching Deadpool in the movie, I always have a smile on my face because of how he can reference anything. He's the one character who will be in a comic book and then talk to the reader or complain about how they wrote or drew something, or mentioning real world characters. Like he'll literally be like, that's why, or that's just like when Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, you know, like he's very much that. So I often aim to do that, finding that goal that you have, right? If it's to be the best lyricist and MC, storyteller, songwriter, you got to take after the legends. You got to really study and whatever place that you might not have kind of buckled down, you know, figure that out. What was the thing that you said? Then get help, then find. You said, I make a song so fast that I don't have time to mix it perfectly on top of knowing. So I do mix and master, right? Let me show you my prices. It's not too expensive. Well, depending on you, but you can also win them on our wheels. I think the mixes are at the $100 tier one. But hold on. In terms of paying for it, where is? And then we got Chilino's Submissions coming up in just a minute. No, I just found it. Come on. Okay, go back one more time. One more time. Anyway, I just charged 60 per song or 100 for two. That's it. And if you need, I can give you a like 15-second sample of what I would make you sound like how I could potentially bring out the quality in your vocals a little bit better, or what I would do with the record in certain areas or whatnot. And then again, you can decide what you want to do after that. But okay, here we go. Ha but as we said, I think it's more than just the engineering. I mean, well, it's more than just the mix. It's knowing exactly what you should do in the areas, and if there's something that can be delivered better or should be in a different way, or again, getting a different singer to do something. Those are things that we gotta think about. Okay, Chileno, 1, 2, 3. Where is your did we get this one? Chileno, did we do the Thor one? Hold on. No, we did not. Okay, so this is one of the 4. I'm already gonna rap if that's a beat, my brother.
Am I up in an alternate dimension where I hopped inside a comic from a Comic-Con convention? No matter how I try to talk, my kids you never listen. So every morning you go find them running through the kitchen or hopping on the dishes. See, what I really go through is just none of your business. You're all about the witness.
Yeah. Yeah, don't it's okay to believe in yourself. It's okay to believe in yourself. There's no need to get defensive, because I think we all let's face it, we all respect art. We respect art. But let's put it like this. There is a difference between the Mona Lisa and anything that like a Vincent van Gogh and certain artists have done, and that person who just like, let me take a paintbrush and then just like throw the paint at, well, forget the paintbrush, where they just throw the paint at the thing, and then whatever is created there, they just kind of take that and then put that on the canvas. Like, we can't just expect everyone to be so amazed if that's what we've done. So if there are other elements where we can make it better, think about that one painter, or even someone, I've literally watched videos of people who would hand draw from their mind the characters you love. You could tell them, draw Deadpool in the Iron Man suit, and they could do it, and make it look 3D at that with their hand, not AI or anything like that. And so often it's really trying to make sure that you get good enough to get to that point. So far, as I've said, I like the rap parts better than I do the singing, and I don't feel like your voice, at least with what I've heard, works well with the auto-tune. Like you're not in those type of songs where it warrants it. Like you're using it, but should you? I wouldn't have said I don't want Benny the Butcher with auto-tune either, or Conway the Machine. Like there's just certain artists that like, nah, like get in there, just rap, do your thing, you cool, and then get somebody else to sing. That way you don't feel like you have to do everything, and it comes out better. Hey yo. Hey, yeah. Stop tripping. Matter of fact, there are some beats that are not rip, but like people know there's a mic that I have, but I don't know what the hell it is on the flow for, and I will not pick up the whole thing. And when it comes to drinking, I will drink, and then I have got hiccups. Don't do that, you're making it worse. You're making it worse. Like, matter of fact, I could be rearranging, taking your verse into a place where I don't know what's happening, man. There's this bubble that randomly came, popped, and in your face, and it burst. You weren't being ripped. Didn't know it's gonna stop right there.
Hey, if you want to get rid of your beer belly in time for summer, check this out.
Check this out. Come and look at my beauty.
Big and salute. So I like that production right there. Seems to just be a little bit of a beat. Nothing freaking too crazy, of course. Nothing that I would change about it outside of wanting an artist on it, or even for it to be a little bit longer. Those are kind of the two areas. It almost feels like the guitar that we're hearing is real as well, because I feel like when we're sampling stuff, we sample in a certain way. So you can tell us whether or not that is the case, if there's something real there.
I use the lines from Full Metal Jacket, a Stanley Kubrick masterpiece.
DJ Dabbles,
which was the
Stanley
sucky
Kubrick.
fucky $5, sucky 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 fucky, and me love you long time. Sucky fucky $5, 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 sucky fucky, and me Stanley Kubrick. Sucky fucky $5, 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 sucky fucky, and me Stanley Kubrick. Took me out to the Harley yesterday, a lot of fun. Took took out the Harley yesterday. Me and my girl took out the Harley yesterday. Down to the island, then to the other island, then to one of the bars at Sanibel Island. The bars had a beverage, The bars had a beverage, fried calamari. The bars had a beverage, The bars had a beverage. I have to say a word.
Does he ever go live and then like?
Guy named Mike. One of the bartenders come up. I picture on his phone. One of the bartenders come up. Guy named Mike. One of the bartenders come up. Big fan, John. Close up. Walk outside. Close up. About to leave. Guy comes out of the kitchen. Hey, John. Guy comes out of the kitchen. Could I? Sucking $5. Sucking fucking 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 $5. Sucking fucking.
You got $5.
Sucking $5. Sucking fucking $5. Sucking fucking $5. Sucking fucking $5. Sucking fucking $5. Sucking fucking. Standing long grips. I'm not making it up, guys. This is reality for me. Dude, the Duke has left an impression. Stuttering John Melendez left an impression on people.
Left an impression. And sometimes every day I've been stressing.
Millions of people. You know, I can be humble about it. I am being humble. But if I don't
you could be humble and thinking for Halloween, nigga, you could be Dumbo. I don't know what the heck I'm gonna go, but there's a lot of y'all who ain't even scared. You don't know what to run for. All right, another one that I like in this aspect, I think I asked a little bit earlier, like there has to be a name for the genre of what this is. And I was asking as well if he basically has tried like going live, and like I remember seeing this dude who would let people call in, right? And then they would just like start talking to him for, you know, however long, and then he would take something that they said and then basically make that into a beat for, you know, a little bit. And, you know, it was always enjoyable for the viewers and being a part of the thing. And so that's an idea, right? Because it seems like there's an aspect of knowing what to do, you know, with what is being worked with. But I do also wonder about like how the structure is put together as well, and where the audio bites are taken from. How does one even know what they want to use? We say Davos is the Mozart of the modern age, yo. And he said, did you know Stuttering John directed Quentin Tarantino? Deep lore known by few. Stuttering John directed Quentin how, sir? Let me see his girlfriend, show you back, and then I'll soon. That's what's up. Hold on, let's go into your. Yeah, man, stop your freaking yawning, yeah.
Vegas, Bill said, okay, Vegas.
Yo.
And bass. This fucking crazy place known as bass. And bass. This fucking crazy place known as bass. And bass. This fucking crazy place known as bass. And bass. This fucking crazy place known as bass. And bass. I turned 150 until, let's see. I turned 150 until 500. I turned 150 until 525, 550, 555, 560, 565 says I turned 150.
65, 65,
I turned 150.
65,
Until 570. I turned 150. Until let's see. 575, 576. Over 550. And this. This fucking crazy place known as Vegas. And this. This fucking crazy place known as Vegas.
He hit you with what you hit him with,
Drank
yo.
all night to this little damn dogfish first. By the time we were almost making that right. Dipping well to the waitress. Drank all night. Dipping well to the waitress. Having a good old time in Vegas. Let me just say, somebody gave me an edible and fucking hell. Let me just say, somebody gave me an edible, but there's a hybrid. I didn't eat the whole thing, but I ate most of it. At least 80% of it. I didn't eat the whole thing, but I ate most of it, and I was fucking Vegas. This fucking crazy place known as Vegas. And Vegas. This fucking crazy place known as Vegas. And Vegas.
All right, let me go ahead and hit this button right here. Now, terrestrial, I know that you are basically saying that to, you know, in defense of your stuff, right? Like y'all must feel the need to give him some payback or whatnot. And like, look, you know, I ain't even gonna stop you. Just to let you get some of the fumes off of your chest. But I can tell it's because of that, right? And it's, I mean, look, Chileno had went in on another record a little bit earlier that I did not feel was as bad. Like he wanted to give it a Dorky don't play that. And so every one of us at some point, you know, need a Snickers. So we can take things a little bit better, right? But so I'll give you my point of view. For me, because I have been exposed to another, I don't even know what to call him. I don't know if you were in the building at the time when we talked about it, but like I said, there was another creator who came to the show. Every now and then he'll pop up and then he'll send some of his stuff. I wish that I had some of it so I could show you what I mean. But he will take he'll either use like text to speech, not even like AI or anything. He'll use text to speech and then just like type information, and maybe it's something about turmoil around the world or whatever it might be. And it just is saying information while a beat is playing. And what his records had lacked were that structure of turning it into a song. So it literally felt like just a robot was talking while a beat of a whole different genre was just playing in the background, and you didn't know what to take. I'm like, I don't feel like people would use this at the clubs. I don't feel like people would put it on the radio. Like where do you market something like that? Because it didn't feel like a typical song. And so his lacked that. What these have is basically what I told the other artists to do. Like, you have to make it into a song, even if it's just some person talking about something, you using the elements and turning it into a record at all makes it a little bit more interesting. And I feel like JQX also used to do that. JQX was smart, right? Because JQX would do one of those, right? And let me see if I actually have. Nope, I don't have that. JQX would like do one of those, and then he'd send it in for a review to like me or another reviewer, and then with the reaction that we would give, he would then take us and then make a beat out of that, out of what we said, and then like our reaction to another song, you know, and then he'd send that to another reviewer who then has their reaction toward that, and then like vice versa. And I just felt like it was a genius way of marketing, because hearing yourself as the voice and then going in there it's a whole different ball game. And you feel like you're a part of something, especially because like the beat is so dope in that aspect. Now for this, if you don't know where the voice essentially comes from, you're gonna have less connection there, right? Because it's not you. And I definitely can see certain people wondering what they are listening to, because they're gonna be like, well, this is not an artist. Well, I mean, it's not a typical artist, but it's someone who's talking and then being made into a beat. But that's an aspect of production and a little bit of DJing as well. Like quite literally, a DJ will go in and then they'll take a video game that everybody knows and somehow blend that into another known record that sounds dope with it, right? That combination of what they can build on both sides. I think it's dope to be able to see when they can do that and work. But come at it like this, right? Come at it like this. Judge the beat, judge the production, and judge the production, and again, how well the dialogue reacts to the beat. If it was literally just the guy talking and then having a conversation, no trying to cut it to the beat at all, then it would be like, what is happening, you know, right now. And so I could get that in that aspect, but hold on. Hey, man. Both of y'all wildin', man. That's all I gotta say. Both of y'all wildin'. And yet, you're also valid to your opinions, man. Nobody is forcing either of you to like anything that anyone makes.
Joey, not only are you.
But give your. I think for something like this, you have to adjust to the genre once you realize, okay, this is what it is, right? And I mean, even more, would you rather hear this or AI, man? Where you know that the artist isn't real. At least here, you're like, okay, well, we got some production, and then there's somebody getting in there and like cutting the dialogue up, and the dialogue is from a real person. So.
Fuck you, baby.
He's probably gonna say AI though. What?
Fuck you, baby. I deserve it. This like work.
Or not.
Fuck you, baby. I deserve it. Have some respect. Fuck you, baby. I deserve it. This like work hard. Fuck you, baby. I deserve it. Have some respect.
People like fucking sausage.
I deserve it. This like work hard. Fuck you, baby. I deserve it. Have some respect. Fuck you, baby. I deserve it. This like work hard. Fuck you, baby. I deserve it. Have some respect. People like fuck you, baby. That is my mantra. One of my mantras. And the other one is, I'm here to help people, because what else am I fucking here for?
What the freak? That was it? Okay, that was way too short. Oh yeah. We'll talk about it in a second. But did I say it? Didn't I give you with each review? I told you how I felt about your music, but we'll talk about it in a moment. In terms of this one, man, there's not too much to say. It was like very short. Felt like it was gonna go somewhere, but this, because it's so short, I think leaves you kind of hanging a bit. It still has some energy in there with the production. I feel like the missing element would potentially be adding visuals to it. So if it's all audio, I understand, but if there's a way to take the visual footage and sync it up to where it moves and loops at the right parts, at exactly with the beat, that could add a little bit of flair to it as well, and kind of just still have a little bit of fun with that. Now, in terms of what I thought about your music, the terrestrial, I think I ended on as I said, I like a bit more when you rap than when you sing, because I don't feel like your vocals sound right with auto-tune, at least for the records that you are trying to use it on, and in the way that you're using it. It becomes a distraction if someone doesn't have that exact voice for it. And then outside of the records where you might have done that, it just needs a little bit of polish when it comes to the mix side, and making sure that each line really does stick out if possible, right? Because if you're being judged amongst some of the greatest lyricists, MCs, like, when you're that hungry, every line matches up and becomes something that adds to how dope you are and what you're able to do. Oh my God. Okay, let me stop. But yeah, that right there, you just need to work on your craft so that people can see you taking it seriously, and that's on all levels. We all have places where we can improve as an artist, places where we might be a little bit insecure, and practice makes perfect. You said you make a song every day, and I think that's good, but also take the time to really compare yours. Like, truly ask yourself, if you're in any top 10, right? If you're in any top 10 artists, they decide to add 10 full Mount Rushmores, and they're gonna put one independent artist in every kind of subgenre category and stuff like that. It's like, what group of artists would you feel that you would be in? And then, like, again, what would those people say about specific records that you might do? We do have to acknowledge when not everything on every record should be there. Sometimes we overstay our welcome and make something a little bit too long. Sometimes we understay it. Is that even a word? And it's a little bit too short, so people don't really have time to spend that real time with you, bro. I can't freaking keep. Nothing is going to help me stop the yawning process. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hey, I gotta hold up every single day when I say, yeah, big salute to that. Let me see what I should do. Nope, not that. Get out of here. Nope, not that. Get out of here. So, tomorrow we will be doing an interview with Drex. We'll be watching some of his best videos, and you can gather some advice from him as well, man. He's very knowledgeable. He's down to earth, stand up guy, very humble. Has been a part of the community for I would say, like, there are artists who have like the seniority and have been a part of it since even before I've been doing my own shows, and like he's of that. So this is gonna be a fun one to like catch up with him, and really I love to truly be able to get behind the music videos and songs that you do, right? I think there's only so much you can sort of like type up in the chat and say in the moment as you're trying to like multitask. So we'll sort of pick his brain on that. Now, time wise, just think somewhere in between, like me, I will be starting potentially like 8 p.m. Like he said he'll be ready pretty much by then for me. For him it's gonna be like 11 o'clock. So that's gonna be wild. I'm probably gonna try to get some rest right now so I'm not yawning during the interview, because it's like 11. It's 11:56 for me now, man. And we'll see what's up. Let me just make sure nobody else has a skip or something or a submission in the thing. All right, cool. And future reference as well. As I said, I feel like the community shows up and you guys are here, you're in the lives, right? And I've always appreciated that. The one place I've been trying to figure out how to get you guys to bump up for more is the actual post, right? And those matter as well, because in the algorithm they want to know what you guys rock with, right? So when we do post a review, if it's a skipping clip, if it's a reaction to a movie trailer, if it's a whole album reaction for somebody, try your best to make sure you tap in and leave your 2 cents. If you don't like it, if it's boring, if there's whatever, just having you guys in the comments means everything, because I've always been someone who loves the opinions of others. I love to have that conversation with you guys. So get to the videos, tap in, and I basically said earlier today that I'll consider using that method as well as another way for you guys to earn free skips on the show. As long as you don't say like less than 5 words. If you don't put like just fire emojis and that's it, because I feel like that's not enough, man. A 100 or a poop emoji or something. You gotta at least say something that does help the artist, right? I'll basically try to put your names on a wheel and spin it, or I may just give out a skip for the the best comment on these situations, right? So it really depends on what it is, but that's another method. Just interact with the post. That's on our IG, our YouTube, our Facebook if we post it there, and TikTok. All of them are valid and stuff like that, man. So and what do you say about no trash? What did you say about no trash? A lot of times, like, people do not answer about no day or no day. All right, thank you guys for stopping by, hanging out with us, man. I really appreciate y'all. I do wish I could go up for a little bit longer, but I want to make sure that I am well rested and got everything prepared for the interview and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Now I can press this button. Yeah. Have a good night. Also, make sure y'all, if y'all haven't yet, check out the album, man. Press start to get high. We will be, what will we be doing, man?
Leader. Scripts.
I don't know.
It's April Fool's, use news, you're gonna lose. Just do what you gonna do, cause you are not a dude. I ain't gonna do what you want me to do, cause you poop on your shoe, me too, but mine's a cooler. It's April Fool's.
Oh, you never tell me what your daughter thought of the album.
Use news, you're gonna lose. Just do what you gonna do, cause you are not a dude. I ain't gonna do what you want me to do, cause you poop on your shoe, me too, but mine's a cooler. I'm taking a break now. Just look at my face, I'm running away, I don't wanna get chased now. I wanted to stay, but no one to keep me up out of the race now. I wanted a cake, but look at your she finna get take down. She getting naked, about to spray shit in my face now. I wanna thank her for the hanky pinky shakedown. She doing tricks, and after that she likes to take bows. Her whole head turns around like a fake owl. She got us hanging out at Camp Crystal Lake now. So Jason finna fuck us up, pull the tape out. So much blood, we gon' need 28 towels. I'm so sweaty and my boxers freaking chafe now. This beat is dope, I feel like I should turn the bass down. I feel like I'm on psilocybin on a Greyhound. I've never really been that violent in your face, pal. It's April Fool's, so the villain's wearing capes now. It's April Fool's, use news, you're gonna lose. Just do what you gonna do, cause you are not a dude. I ain't gonna do what you want me to do, cause you poop on your shoe, me too, but mine's a cooler. It's April Fool's, use news, you're gonna lose. Just do what you gonna do, cause you are not a dude. I ain't gonna do what you want me to do, cause you poop on your shoe, me too, but mine's a cooler. Check. You gotta say April Fool's when you be doing tricks. Go to hell, wake Satan up with a freaking crucifix. Go to GameStop and then ask to have my computer fixed. Buy some big ass shoes for my kids and see if the shoes are fit. This holiday was really meant for the stupidest foolishness. Everyone's cool as shit if they're cool with it. You get it. You made a brownie but now there's poop in it. Put some crickets up on your ice cream while you scooping it. I'll record what you saying and start the looping it. Everything you spit on this day, you ain't recouping it. It's not for Mickey Mouse, tell him wherever Goofy is that we rooting for him, cause you control him, you're dubious. You again, there you go hanging out with the hooligans. If a zombie's head don't explode, you gotta shoot again. I like lying, I'm never telling the truth again. You can find me hanging out fighting crime with the super friends. It's April Fool's, use news, you're gonna lose. Just do what you gonna do, cause you are not a dude. I ain't gonna do what you want me to do, cause you poop on your shoe, me too, but mine's a cooler. It's April Fool's, use news, you're gonna lose. Just do what you gonna do, cause you are not a dude. I ain't gonna do what you want me to do, cause you poop on your shoe, me too, but mine's a cooler.
Do but mine's a cooler. Do but mine's a cooler. Man, that's when I still want to make a video too. And my mind is like, is it too late to do something for that because it's no longer April, or is it good enough to just, you know, still be able to run that and promote it year round, right? I know it's something that I definitely can always come back to, right? Every April Fool's Day, I can literally re-promote that over and over again. Everyone, you know, so it gives me that, right? In the same way where like Christmas records and albums, you know, I'm still not tired of the Mariah Carey Christmas song. So there's the Frank Sinatra, like all the artists who have had Christmas records. I've loved the tradition of being able to get in there with it. So I'm hoping to do that. And what do you say? Shout out to Sweatsuit. What up, dog? Did you just now pop up? There was an artist that Decoded said that you should work with. Sweatsuit. Hold on. Before I roll out, let me see if I still have that video up. Golly, was it the? He said you should work with Bruise or whatnot, right? It was this video right here.
Look, I ain't no conscious ass nigga. I'ma leave you unconscious ass nigga. I'ma go get this boy a doctor ass nigga. I motivate the streets, Bob Proctor ass nigga. Your T-Rex arms can't box with that nigga. You too much of a goofy to been blocks with that nigga. Niggas dope fiends, snitches, liars, and ass lickers. Y'all mamas was bops, y'all pops more crack with her. She got ran through, left them, then got back with them. I'm fly, so of course I'm wanted by black widows with a small midsection and massive back pillows. I'm more concerned with how them seats and racks fill up. Track killer, blue paper, sack pillar. My flow need its own season of Black Mirror. I was in the dark so long, forgot I had eyes. Till I opened them like, goddamn, I'm that guy. God. Say it louder.
Bro, the funny thing is, it's like everything happens for a reason, man. What the freak? Get out of here. Everything happens for a reason, because it's like my journey was like I stopped, and I'm gonna have the artist that kind of helped me back in this whole thing, by the way, too. But my one of my friends that I grew up with, went to like middle school and sort of like met him there or whatnot. And he became a part of the trio, you know, of you know, me, my best friend, and him. You know, he was also someone who we did music throughout middle school, throughout high school, and eventually, right, a lot of things happen, life, everybody goes their separate ways for a while, you know, always come back, always conversating. But at some point he said he wanted to make a new record with me, but I hadn't rapped for like 5 years. I literally stopped the year that Soulja Boy started popping. I literally stopped, right? So when he asked me to, you know, to like, and he had a good idea for the song too, but I was like, I don't even know if I still got it. So I literally said, let me finish one of my albums that I had, you know, kind of put on hold, and then you know, maybe dust the mic off a bit and see if I can still even get in there and rap, because 5 years is a long time. And so I had to test myself. I had to rev that engine, to put new batteries in. Essentially, I went in working on trying to finish my album and just to add like 5 more songs. And then while I was doing that, I also realized that I didn't ever go through the mixtape phase of like dropping a mixtape before the album. And then that's what got me to want to do the Game Dork album. So when you see Eat, Sleep, Kill, robots, zombies, aliens, and killer clowns from outer space, all of that was me trying to drop mixtapes in between. However, really they're not really mixtapes. They're only mixtape in name alone, because a true mixtape, I think you expect industry beats, but with the rapper kind of getting in there and like doing what they would have done to the beat. I produced everything. I just kind of sampled a lot of video games and different things that I was a fan of and wanted to compile that into something. And I didn't even intend on like selling it or nothing. I just wanted to put it out on SoundCloud, see what people thought. And if people didn't gravitate to it, I was really gonna stop after that. But they loved it. It literally allowed me to know that there was an audience out there for what I did. I loved a lot of my newer stuff, even more. Because I wanted to make songs that I didn't make in the past as well. Test myself, trying to bring those that love hip hop and video games kind of together. That was my goal. But I say that to say, because I know I'm going all throughout this whole story here, right? You're like, what the freak is the point? Point is, after that, during that process of, okay, I got these albums now, who can I let hear it? And like, I'm trying to figure out how to market it and get it out there. While I was promoting it on IG, again, this whole thing goes in a few different directions. While I was performing it on IG, there was this gaming streamer duo. They don't make music at all, but they were just like a variety streamer that loved to play games and whatnot. They heard my music on IG and asked if I would tap into this, because they wanted to play it while they were playing games and stuff, right? But it was different. It wasn't like a review show kind of thing. My song is playing in the background while they're playing the game. Like, it's there. I get to tell people in the chat, hey, that's me. But like, people are more focused on the streamer. And so my mind still had the aspect of review shows and wanting to figure out what we could do with that. Eventually I stumbled upon Roast and Review, TJ Chapman, some Bless Radio Live, MDRS, Lobe Gang. Like, there were other shows out there that I ended up respecting and really got me in even more of the path. But how we get to Scripts was I was looking for just like groups, like really good groups on Facebook to share to, and Spit Your Shit was one of those groups. It was basically a Facebook group for those who loved hip hop and the culture and lyricism, and they're like, every post was somebody either freestyling, spitting a written that they had, literally just typing the lyrics and showing people how dope that they could be. Like, it was an appreciation for that. Scripts was a part of that group. And General Vega, who's another artist who I also came across on IG, he was the one who introduced me specifically to that group. And, me and Scripts basically became cool from that. And every now and then he'd come to the show, send some of the artists that he works with from the Chicago area, and just kind of show love. That it took us all the way back then to now to work together, right? That's almost like 6 years. And so he produced this entire project, which again, that was important because I've been producing myself since 97. Like I was in between instrumentals and trying to make my own song and forget whatever song was in there, and then making my beat on like cheaper beat machines and MIDI controllers and stuff like that. And it was dope to be able to just see that, me get out of my box for so long, and then to finally be able to do a fully produced album by somebody else. So it was an honor, and it was also an honor to bring him on the show to react to it and interview him, essentially. So there's old school spitter, man. Yes, sir. You said, who was the people that gave you feedback back in? I think I already had mentioned that. So yeah, it was Roast and Review, which now goes by Who's Fire. But when Roast and Review had both KO and Stallion, he was another artist who was within the community. Radio Super and like MDRS, Monique DeFrance review show. Lope Gang, which is no longer goes live. Bless the general of Bless Radio Live no longer goes live. TJ Chapman I haven't seen in a long time. I barely know if he still does it. I think I'm one of the few that still remain consistent and haven't stopped. There's a lot who like stopped for a long. Even Eargasm, man, I love Eargasm with Holly LP, and like she was amazing. She had great graphics and insight and everything, man. I really do wish that she would come back, and if I could do a combo show with her, like I may try to weave it in. I may try to see if she'll let me interview her, and then that way we get her back, at least in spirit, and that way that you guys can send your music then. But yeah, she was cool. Where's my thing, man? My whole ending credits. Thanks a lot of the shows from the community. Hold on. Let me look at that again. Okay, can I fast forward this? Okay, so let's see. Wait, can I? Hold on, let me. Okay. No. I don't know why I made it so hard to read all of a sudden. I need to put a black outline on the words itself, but hold on, I'm just trying to get to the part. Okay, no. Now I'm realizing I have to update some of this too. Damn, how far does it go down, bro? Okay, there we go. All right, let's see who we still have. Geek Mob, Roast and Review, Uplifted, Radio Super, Monique DeFrance, Spit Your Shit, you see what I'm saying? And then these are a few personal shout outs on the Blessed Radio Live. Oh, Nick Visco, man. What the freak happened? I gotta see where he's at, man. I may have to go find some of them and just like catch up. We'll have interviews that are just called the catch up. Cause Nick Visco's Hip Hop Shop, man, he was dope. Candy Solid Circle, which she's with in the new movement, or at least was. I think she should still be though. Lope Gang right there. Uplifted. Didn't I already put Uplifted in there? Up Down Left Die was the gaming duo. Let me see. Yeah, I put General Andrews in there. Real Talk Radio, Fly or Die. Capstone Society. QSJ Radio. Trap Space, Green Game Entertainment. TCI, TJ Chapman, all that in there. That is crazy. Anyways, you get the point. What do you say? You sent tracks to Eddie Cuts. He made you. Hold on. Play the oldest track you have. And let me see. He said I should now stop. Listen. Okay, so Eddie Cuts, man. It's the other way around because Eddie Cuts was at my streams before he had streams at all, right? He'll tell you that himself. Like, I inspired him to stream, and it was the moment that I started talking about, like, you know, be yourself. You know, embed your personality into whatever it is that you're gonna do. If you decide to stream, like, people love to get others opinions, and I feel like to be very authentic and just put what you have into it, like, that's what matters. And I really do appreciate Eddie Cuts and what he has created with Jeezy Radio. He was kind of like, him and Geddes were like the first two that, like, I'd be streaming till 8 in the morning my time. I know that you guys are like hours ahead. Some of y'all are like several, right? So for me to be streaming to the point where the sun comes up and then them to still be there, like, that's where Team No Sleep came from. Like, just that hashtag, and when you see that, like, literally that's where it originated from them riding out with me on this stream and not getting any freaking sleep, man. It's an honor to be a part of the community, like, period, man. And what do you say? It's not according to Eddie, but okay, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What is not according to Eddie? Ask him or whatnot. He'll always say that, and you said it several times. I didn't even see what you said. Okay. Hold on. And the point is, he kept going. 5 years and 5 years. But you have bars, they don't age. I appreciate that. I'm just going back and reading what was said. Appreciate that feedback, terrestrial as well. Like, I don't want to play my old stuff because I want to remake it, and I think we all feel the same way about like anything we first did. Like, I am nowhere near. I'm better than I was when I started, but what would I even want to play from maybe one of my first 2 albums, right? Because there's a song that I can't find. It's a song that I can't. Oh, and my mixing was horrible, but I think we already know that about early freaking stuff. Let's see. I didn't even think about that, man. Do I have? Because I was able to. Is this plugged in? Okay, let me see if I can tap in. I don't see it connected though. Oh no, wait. So am I here? No, I am not. I don't have my specific stuff. I have the Halloween album. Damn, man, I really do gotta remake that. Clown and the Crook. What do I have from this? Okay, no. I was basically talking about first album, so I gotta be very specific. Very specific. Okay, What's this? Features, eye boogers and chocolate covered dookie. What the fuck? Volume 1. All right, what can I play that's not to an industry beat in this damn thing, man? What was? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yo, y'all wanna act goofy? Nigga, I've been done it. I used to think $1,000 was 1,000. It is. Oh, well, forget that shit, because I knew that. Yeah, whatever, you know you forget. I'm going to suck your blood. If you ever slit a wrist, watch the blood drip and see how big the blood get. Bugs get squishy in my underpants. Look at me attempting to do the wonder dance. Another ant crawled at my nose, picking me off. Called me the Hannibal, and then give me your mom. Cause I'm hungry as fuck and I ate my meal. That nigga big boy tastes like an old dried up seal. I like to kill a killer, but if I tell you who I'm gonna kill, I have to kill ya. Chop and then peel ya. Ice cream vanilla, that's my favorite. Quit touching on my ass, nigga. I ain't gay. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Somebody out here gon' die tonight. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Now you know you done messed up, right?
Listen, that's why I don't like going back in there. Hold on. Nope. Industry. Let me see. Can't do that. What about this? Nope. Hold on. What about? Nope. Yo. What about? Hold on. I froze it. What y'all wanna do? No. Who are you? No, see, like, I don't really like. I'm literally, if I gotta go back and remake my first album, I'm doing like new beats. I'm going in and I'm doing other things. Hold on. Let me see if I can go to second, because I know I have things I probably like a little bit better in there with their project. Why are you guys fighting? Listen, man. Listen. It doesn't help. It doesn't help when anyone is on opposite sides, you know, in the dorks. If y'all both dork squad, you know, we gotta work together, right? We gotta work together. Otherwise, we counter everything that we stand for, right? One thing that I want you guys to be able to do, and not even just at my show, is to never take anything personal. Like, everyone has a different method of letting you know they do or don't like something, right? And nobody feels good when someone is tearing down what they do, right? Because you put some kind of blood and sweat in whatever it is. And even though it may not be perfect, there's still a level of you loving all your kids, essentially, right? But we cannot take it personal when somebody does not like our stuff, and we have to remember that right now there are artists in the industry that literally have a platform themselves that we despise, we hate, we don't think should even have the spot that they do. There are also songs from our favorite artists. Whoever's on your top 5 or 10, I can guarantee there's at least one song you don't put on the playlist. Like, if you have to put a disc together of like their greatest hits, that from your point of view, there's at least one that you don't throw on that playlist. You know what I'm saying? So when we realize that, it's a little bit easier to know that the goal is to get people to talk about you at all. If you can get them to listen to your music, hopefully without wanting to cut it off, you're doing a good job, right? That's the first step. The second step is, can you get them to listen to your music and want to hear it again? The third step is, can you get them to want to listen to your music and want to share it to other people to let them hear it? And then further than that, can you get them to want to see you perform that record live? Can you get them to want to see a music video from it? Like, everything always boils down to how much of a fan any one of us are toward the songs that we get to hear from various artists. But you have to change the way that you take that feedback. It's why, I mean, it's the only way where you can go into a situation and not really have to have an argument back and forth. Like, what I've always done is, even if someone is like, what the hell is this, and da 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 da, because we're all gonna be susceptible to that, I'll always still thank that person for their feedback. Like, even if it's just somebody in the chat, I'm like, thank you for listening, because you could have left. I always boil it down to, like, look, they could have the full song was played, or however much it was, and they were still there. When people really don't like something, they'll mute the stream for whatever time they think the record is gonna be done, you know what I'm saying? Or they'll just leave in entirely. And I think it says something for people to want to give you their feedback. And there are many platforms out here. I can almost guarantee there's a platform where someone just, you post something and then there's no one. They say nothing about whatever it is. So you never know how good or not you are doing in that area. If we're lucky, they do. They tap in and say something. Like before review shows for me, I literally would have given anything, even just to if people hated my music and it was just comment after comment of people like, well, this shit is whack or whatever, I would finally at least know what people think. It matters to know how many people lean to one side or another, or what comparisons you might get, because that information can help you in the future and in building better records, right? Like if someone says you're too repetitive or you don't have lyrics, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like, oh, they're not an MC or whatever. Literally, you can change that by doing it. That's what I feel like Designer had done, right? If you got to see that moment where Designer, you know, he actually kind of got in the thing and was really rapping for once. For someone like me who has, like, I just have never liked his stuff at all, I've been waiting for that. I've been waiting for that moment of any of the artists who just seem like they don't care about that kind of stuff to still show that they can. Eventually, XXX, I found out, like, and it was sad because he already passed by that time, but I found out he had records with like Joey Badass. He had straight hip hop records too. And so we need more of that. We need more of people at different levels, like really trying to prove something, so that we can you know, get a little bit further in that. But this what I was thinking. Anyways, hold on, let me go back in. He said the trash can is Chilino's mascot, man. It was actually Jay Billy's mascot, man. We called him Trash Can Cam. Let me see. Got more bars in the prison. That's zero. Chilino can rap too. He just didn't send his rap shit. You know what I'm saying? But like, look, you know, I feel like a healthy way to also come at these situations is to like let two artists kind of battle it out with either their best kind of song kind of thing, or you make a new one. Both of you guys pick a topic that both of you have to go by that concept, right? Whatever the concept is, and then you can select whatever kind of beat you want, but you make a song, you come back you know, and just compete in that. Like, I feel like that would be fun, and it allows you to push yourself to get that in there. Hold on, where's my ADD? There's a lot. ADD was the album where I think which album was this? Would this be my third? If What the Fuck Volume 1 was my second. No. So this would be probably like fourth or fifth album, I think. but I sampled everything.
La 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 la, sing a happy song. La 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 la, Smurf the whole day long. Ooh, I hate Smurfs.
Y'all done ran up in the wrong part of town and shit. Seen a motherfucking clown and split. Sit down and sit. You'll get clobbered with a pound of spit. And all Smurfs get hit with a pile of shit. Oh, shit. Wait a second now. See a yellow bus. Best believe I'm stepping out. Best believe nonsense. So pull the weapon out. All I got is a pencil with my freaking mouth. I'm in
Right. Scooby-Doo.
Hey, Scooby! Where are you?
Over here.
Oh my God, how many niggas don't know what I'm on? I don't know, but I'm also on nonsense. You done heard it before. If you done asked if I was the smartest, the verdict is no. I got the vertical flow, the one that make you say yippee. Plus I got some long stockings, it's like yippee. I like getting you hyped up, like right now. When I hype your ass up, I can hype your ass down. It's a long way for me to get in a club, and I ain't really ever gon' get in a club, cause I never ever really even been in a club. The closest I got to a club was the cop with a club. What the? How the hell did I get in a club? I disappeared, then I reappeared here in the club, so I can kick it and get wicked off this groovy track and feed everybody up in the crowd Scooby snacks. To my dogs with the plastic watch on your arm, you know you wanna throw that. To my nerds with their pocket protectors and crap, where the hell y'all fools at? Where my crackhead women at? Where my bass head niggas at? Where my slow ass niggas at? Yeah. See, I'm over here when I'm swerving on the track like I oversteer.
That was see, I really do gotta go back in and remake some of these. I took all these things off. I'm just now realizing how many things I did freaking do on this too. You know it.
Check. You know the name, you done peeped it alive. It's nonsense that one fool to beat his meat in a sock. And I don't care if I'm around people or not, or if you even or not, cause fucked up is what I'm leaving your thoughts. I bet you live in a box and roam the streets, barefooted walking around with some swollen feet. The tooth fairy couldn't hold my teeth, I'm too stingy. Hey, I'm a bum too, I got cheese but my clothes dingy. You think my clique dumb? I'm thinking that we smart. Plus our flows are kinda sour like pussy and sweet tarts. Of course I'm really stupid and no one.
Hold on, and then big movie,
My life is a big smoothie. It's like a big movie. It's like a serious drama, but everything's goofy. My whole head's been doing lots of twists and turns. See, Chris was hot, but now it's nonsense his turn. See, I'ma take over the game and sit in the back row. If y'all cats won't let me in, I'll sneak in the back door. Y'all some fucking assholes that's about to be fucked. If this is duck, duck, goose, all y'all niggas is duck, so duck when you see me standing by. Cause I don't give a fuck, I fart in this motherfucker till I'm the last samurai. I ain't got crap in my dome, you don't want but I have a twin, cause it'll be kinda like Attack of the Clones. It's easy to break my bones, but I bust your head, cause my bones are kinda precious like Smeagol says. So you can eat my shorts and go to Hogwarts, where you can meet wizards and shit of all sorts.
No chorus in here? Why?
Hey yo, little Miss Muffin sat on the tuffet. Then she got tired and shit and said, fuck it, I'm too young for this. Easy. Being a dummy is easy. Man, my life's so easy.
I always been influenced by like the East Coast.
Hey yo, easy, dog. Stop tripping, I'm fixing to stop fixing and stop shit's hot. Listen, I'm hoping nobody hopefully hopes I grow up. Instead they know when I'm dope, hate dope, but so what? Hold up, I'm all crazy minded, way behind kids. I stay blazing high, its ways are quite fair. I lay straight beside a plate of nice ribs. My brain can't be straight
afraid it's too late, I'm mindless. What the fudge cake is tasty, makes me wanna be hot like take me. Bricks and stones may hurt me and break me. But words don't do shit, but I wake and hate me, damn it. If I ain't silly, spank me, damn it. I came from Mars and been dumb since we landed. I be the April Fool dude. My mouth so dry, I gotta lick my fucking lips more than LL Cool dude. Easy, dawg. Stop questioning, thinking you hot. Listen, I'm telling, I'm not snitching. Easy, dawg. Stop chipping and pissing me off. This shit is hot and it's not written. Easy, dawg. Stop kicking it all on the spot. You don't belong in a hot kitchen. Easy, dawg. Stop bitching if you think it's not hot. You probably should not listen. I ain't even got no manners. I'm the result of cold ass beans and hot bananas. What the fuck would I wanna be a smart ass kid with all this talent? When I can be a dumb kid who act like a smart aleck.
I smash and bash fools. Hey, ho! You're like, you trying to get us cut, right?
Check, don't tell me I'm not mixing a hot track. Chris nigga is not spitting on hot wax. Chris really is lost it and he's not normal. I got a slingshot and some nut in a sock for you. I got snipers trying to take me out. Matter of fact, I got hunters trying to stake me out. Matter of fact, Beyonce's ass trying to take me out. Rent me on top of the roof at Jay-Z's house.
That is crazy, man. Cause in my mind, like it doesn't seem like Beyonce and Jay-Z have been together like that long, man. But yeah, that is wild. It's like when we are able to mention certain things in the songs, it sort of like tells you the time that you're in. And like, my gosh, man, like we've been through sort of like a lot throughout those eras. Anyways, man, let me let you guys freaking go or whatnot, man. We over here reminisce. Well, we'll have a day where we at least plan to do that and like title the episode. And then I'll go through some of the throwbacks. But honestly, I'd rather re-record a lot of these and remake them in the best way so that my vocals are clear. I'm older now, so like I have a better inflection and just like way of rapping where I can tell where certain parts are over lacking or a certain line could have been better. So I want to be able to get in there and do that properly, and then then I'll have some stuff to release. But there's this part of me that also wants to like write or completely rewrite one of the verses on each song kind of thing, right? Because I think it would be dope to see, all right, how would you attack this song today? You know what I mean? Like that would be one of the dopest things. And I always had that idea, but I never executed it. But it was basically an idea of, what if I made a song when I first started, but I only did one verse, and then every 5 years or so I come back and add the second verse, and then 5 more years, and then, you know what I mean, to make a song with like different eras of yourself is not a chance everyone gets to get. And it's probably a little bit too late to start something like that now. Like what I could potentially do, I actually think I could kind of do something, but I'm specifically talking about a plan, right? A plan to make something specifically with that intention. I could easily take one of my first songs and then kind of build upon that, but like I don't know if I went there with like another one. Anyways, Bye. See you later. See ya. Holla. Good night. Okay, here we go.
Dangerous like I'm a mad gorilla. I am sicker than a salmonella filled sandwich dinner, homie. I will kill a beat a man. I'm iller than a caterpillar, chilling, having cigarettes while I dish in a wonder.